Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop, Spicy City.
Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. Simply and securely, anytime, anywhere, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management, quality work done right.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most: personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Good evening and welcome to the semifinal night of the Clarkton Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our first game of the night is the second consolation semifinal between the number 7 seeded Clarkton Reindeer and the number 6 seeded Greenville Bears. Alongside my broadcast partner for the evening, Bobby Alford, I am Coach James Hodges. Bobby, these two teams are each hoping to bounce back from losses on Tuesday night.
Yeah, for sure, James. You know, this round right here for these teams, this gives them a chance to build some momentum because they've come into this season working hard and, you know, they've fallen a couple games right here. So this is kind of a regrouping game for these teams. Somebody's going to come out top with a victory right here, but it's a chance to come give yourself a push forward right here before the Christmas holiday. And both teams want to find that tonight. The Reindeer were impressive in the first game against Malden Green Wave on Tuesday night. The final score may have looked a little much less competitive, but hey, up to halftime, that was a really good game there. Score was close and tight. Gave the Reindeer something to build off on that. Also, the Reindeer, they were led that game in scoring by Sergio Suarez with 27 points. As the Reindeer kind of established themselves as, you know, a young team who is really fun to watch, you know, just kind of taking on the Giants, so to speak, I would say, James. Also, the Greenville Bears, they were led by junior Eli Evans in their first game with 21 points in the first round game against the Risco Tigers. The matchup between Risco and Greenville was our closest game of round one with a final of 60-48. And look, this is going to be can a young Clarkton team come in and take on a Greenville team who's probably a little bit bigger, a little bit older, but Clarkton's got a really good young core going right now, and they've got a young group behind them that's going to come next year and push. You know, this is a point to establish yourself as Clarkton right now, saying, hey, we're a small school that belongs.
Absolutely, and we'll get ready for the national anthem, so we're going to go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. Stay with us, folks, on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here as we get ready for the starters for the Greenville Bears. A 5'10" shooting guard, number 1, Ty Burchard. Number 10, a 5'9" shooting guard, Bo Bollinger. Number 41, 6'2" power forward, Logan Rogers. A 6-foot junior shooting guard, number 5, Eli Evans. And a 5'9" point guard, number 10. Check that, number 4, Gavin Reynolds for the Clarkton Reindeer. A 5'6" freshman, number 1, Justin Castro. A 5'10" freshman, number 20, Sergio Juarez. A 5'8" sophomore, number 22, Braxton Cowart. And looks like number 25, a 5'9" freshman, Isaac Mendoza. And finish them out, a 5'6" freshman, number 12, Marcio Jones. And we'll get ready for the tip. It's tipped up in the backcourt. Nice rendition of the national anthem. I do want to give props to Eli Pavey the other night. Phenomenal job. As we get here, Greenville is wearing their red uniforms with black numerals. Greenville across the chest, trimmed in black. Clarkton is in their home white uniforms. Clarkton across the chest, dark numerals.
That was a low pass. He shot a bad pass and come up short on it. Luckily, they got the underneath rebound, James.
First one up and in. So Greenville draws first blood. Clarkton with the basketball. Justin Castro dribbles over on the right wing. Gives way.
Castro is a fun guard to watch out of this Clarkton bunch.
Isaac Mendoza, two-man game with Castro. Skips it over the left wing for Marcio Jones. Now it's tipped away, stolen by number 1, Ty Burchard. Nice pass there, Bobby, on the other side.
Yeah, good pass, good way to run the floor, and Greenville gets a nice basket there.
Eli Evans, who's one to watch for the Bears. Greenville in their 2-1 zone. Set up, they'll swing it off. Point guard, Ty, check that one, Castro. Gets over right wing. They're looking for a gap, they'll try a three. Back of the rim, no good. Long rebound cleared by Greenville. Gets it to Evans on the left side. Wisely backs it out as he doesn't have numbers. Checks the right side to number 10, Bollinger. They'll try three. Back of the rim, no good, cleared by Castro.
Yeah, I'm seeing opportunity early in this game for Greenville. That corner three is going to be open, or when they try to get out and guard that, Clarkton's in a 1-2-2. When they get out and try to guard, it should leave a guy open on the block if they want to swing it in.
Mendoza clears it to Sergio Juarez. They'll try three. Rims out. Fight for it. Tipped out by Juarez. Back to Mendoza. Pressured, nice D there, Bobby, by Bollinger.
Yeah, right now, Greenville's moving very well defensively on this court.
Sergio Juarez, nice spin move. Nice job stopping the dribble by Evans. The three goes down, Bobby.
Yeah, good job by Sergio. Sergio there keeping his body in control. He spin move in the paint right there, kept his pivot, and is able to kick out and find that open three.
Evans gets it off, fight for it on the ground. Cleared out by Clarkton. We've got a jump ball. Coach McBroom coaching up Jones over here. To our right, Mendoza will take it out as possession arrow is ruled in the Reindeers' favor.
I tell you, Coach McBroom has come out with a purple sweater on tonight. He's going to get hot by the end of this one, I think.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes him. He might have to go to the polo here in a minute. Now we've got a foul. Looks like the officials here are Tim Harmon and Tyler Trover, Clark Stewart. Reindeer will inbound underneath their own goal. Mendoza clears it to Castro. They'll swing it off. Nice pressure by Evans. Shake and bake in the lane, inside out game. Now they'll stop, reset to Sergio Juarez. Tries that spin move again.
Yeah, there is just nothing clean inside for Clarkton.
Mendoza front of the rim, ripped down by Ian Meyer. Clears it to Eli Evans. They'll check Logan Hillis in the corner, working the perimeter.
Yeah, that's a good swing. Look there, there's that open three.
4-3, back of the rim, tipped out. And nice job there, Bobby, by number 24, Hillis, keeping that ball alive.
And if you're going to run the 1-2-2, you've got to be able to move and get out to those corners and guard. And when you do that, your opposite side has got to be able to get over that block quick right there. I mean, elsewise you're leaving yourself very vulnerable And right there, Clarkton's just not moving fast enough to the corners to be able to guard that. If you swing the ball fast, that's what you want to do against a 1-2-2. You've got to swing it fast. Your corner three is open, and if they get out and deny, your man on the block should have an open look down there as well, or at least have a one-on-one situation.
Next free throw by Hillis. Tipped out, cleared by Sergio Juarez. Juarez gives way to Mauricio Jones. Now we've got a travel. Looked like Braxton Cowart just kind of shuffled his feet there, Bobby.
Yeah, thought about the three, and then when he pulled down, the foot started before the ball.
Greenville with a basketball on the left side. Pressured by Mauricio.
Bad spot. Good trap by Clarkton.
Oh, nice steal by Juarez. They've got numbers on the left side. Up and in. Nice job by Juarez that time.
Yeah, and you can't get trapped up in a high court if you're Greenville right there by Clarkton. That's where they want to get you.
Greenville misses it. Rebound by Cowart. Cowart pushes tip on the right side. He'll redirect to the left. Try a three.
How about that young
shooter's
man?
row. Wow.
Cowart's coming out shooting the basketball this game right here. He's up to 6 in the game. 6 of their 8 points.
2 threes for Cowart.
They got to attack, yep.
Now 5 foot on the ground. Boy, look at the hustle there by the young reindeer who just checked in. That's Clarkton, 5'10" junior. Boy, he's high energy.
Right away, you see, Greenville cannot pick up the basketball. They got to keep the dribble right there. As soon as they pick up the ball, Clarkton attacks, and they know to, and that's why they're getting these traps up high on the court. Good job.
Oh, nice job by Hillis getting it in. Nice job on the backside, Meyer.
That's what I'm talking about. You see how they got out and guarded right there on the corner? That left a wide open pass down low in a one-on-one situation in the score.
8-7. Clarkton with the lead by 1. Reindeer will slow the pace, dribble to the right wing. They'll try the left side. Cowart for 3 again. Got it. That's 3, Bobby.
Yeah, that young man is on fire. He's going to need some water here at the end of this break.
Coach Jones is going to talk about it, and we'll be back in a little bit. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, fall field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford, and we're just talking off there. Fill on our viewers here, Bobby, about some of the adjustments that need to be made.
Well, just so far watching this game, I would rather see Clarkton play a matchup 2-3 kind of matchup zone instead of this 1-2-2. Now, they're not 1-2-2 here. They want to trap. But if they go to the 1-2-2.5 court, they're vulnerable. And I think the size leaves them vulnerable.
Hillis rattles one in. 11-9. Reindeer lead.
I really like teams who run the 1-2-2. If you watch, they've really got a long, lengthy kid out top playing defense. Clarkton doesn't have that, so it spreads that pass already out to the sides and instead of letting it get downhill quick on you.
Bad spacing over here, Bobby, by the Reindeer.
Boy, that's the first look they've had inside in the paint tonight, though.
Clarkton up and in. Reindeer extend by 4, 13-9, just over 2 minutes left to play. And this first of 3 we'll have here for you tonight on Aycorp. Hillis will try it, goes begging.
Hillis doesn't know where he's on the floor that there.
Oh, nice take there, Bobby, by Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds a nice stroke. Hillis stepped inside of that 3 line. Look, if you're going to shoot that long of a 2, go ahead and stay out there and knock that 3 down.
Number 1, Justin Castro. Slows the tempo down, dribbles around the perimeter.
Touching the high post and throw low right there to Clarkton.
Cowart, 2-man game with Castro. Back to Cowart. That time they get out contest. He finds an opening. Front of the rim, no good. Clarkton with the rebound. Nice kick out. They'll reset. Castro for 3. Got it.
That starts with Clarkton right there. He finds an open man in the corner, and they swing it to the wing right there, and a nice look for 3 from Castro.
Gavin Reynolds.
Here's a 1-2-2. Let's see where the ball goes.
We'll skip it off to Womble to Hillis. Now we're going to foul on Clarkton. That comes at the 1:02 mark of the first quarter. We got substitutions. Number 41, 6'2" power forward, Logan Rogers, along with 6'2" freshman forward, Ryder Irons.
Watch the screen right here coming near side.
Greenville kicks it out to Reynolds. Back over to Womble, two-man game, inside a minute. They'll try a three. Rims out, rebound by Cowart.
Nice. Boy, Cowart was trying to get that ball up forward. You see how he just chunked that out in front of the Castro right there? He's going to let Castro run and get that.
So we got a substitution. Number 5, Eli Evans, 6-foot junior shooting guard, checking back in for Coach Jim Jones. Assisted by Nick Schaefer. Reindeer coached by Cole McBroom, assisted by Nathan Burnett. Castro gets it Mendoza, they'll check Cowart. Good job getting in the passing lane there, Bobby, by Irons.
Yeah, very good defense by Greenville right there.
He just drug his back foot. So we got a substitution as number 1, Ty Burchert, 5'10" shooting guard, checks back in for the Bears. Castro gets it to Mendoza. Back to Cowart. They'll check Juarez. That time they got him, and that time he was fouled.
That is a design play. So you watch Clarkton right there. He was a clear-out man. He took the whole defense with him as he backed him down. Really, it depends on how you back him down right there. It's kind of an illegal move. But he backs him down, and that cleared it for Suarez to get the basketball and score. That's well set up. You know, it depends. If Clarkton hooks him, they're going to call the foul on Clarkton right there. But if he just backs him down and doesn't get too physical there, they're not going to call the push foul on Clarkton.
Here comes the substitution. Number 24, Logan Hillis checking back in as Sergio Juarez. Next free throw up, and he got both of them. Now we got a substitution for the shooter Juarez as number 12, Mauricio Jones checks back in. Reindeer extend by 6, 18-12, inside of 20. Left to play in this opening quarter. First at 3 on the slate here tonight from the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. We have both mascots dressed out. We've got a reindeer to my left and a bear on the far side. Rims out. Oh, nice job on the backside, Bobby, by Evans.
Yeah, sure was. Just elevated well, grabbed the ball, and put it back in.
So he's going to go to the line.
You know, as I watch Greenville right now, I think it's a matter of understanding where the open man should be on the floor. If they draw that up at halftime, they get to the half or the end of this quarter here, I think they're going to be able to draw that up and see, hey, if you rotate quick, this guy and this guy's always open. They've just got to start identifying that a little bit earlier in offense.
We got a official's timeout. So they're checking the clock. Bobby, I bet Eli Evans, I bet you he's the younger brother of Easton Evans. He was an excellent basketball player for the Greenville Bears, I believe, last year, along with baseball. We got .8 ticks. Late into Castro. Back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing.
A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard.
Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
And we're back here the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, we're just talking off air, kind of fill the folks in, kind of what you're seeing here. Some good coaching points.
Well, I think, you know, when Greenville, I saw a pass earlier in the game hit the wing, and he faked like he was going to go to the post, but the corner was wide open. Well, by the time he went ahead and passed to the corner, and that's covered, identification on where that open man on the floor is going to give them the opportunity to get cleaner shots. Clarkton right now is still playing a good game. I think they want to keep going inside, try to feed inside and score, because they've had a lot of outside scoring. I think they're 4 of 7 out there shooting the basketball from 3. Look, they've had more opportunities from 3 than 2, so they got to continue to work opportunities inside to give open shots to the outside.
Looks like
so there was an open, look at there.
Yep, in the Hillis.
That was a design play out of a timeout. They knew to go to the corner, and they had it blocked off to the screen. That is a great identification by the coach right there. He saw what I saw.
Yep, Bears within 1 as the South Pemiscot Bulldogs have entered the building here. They will be coming up next. In our second of 3, Mendoza. Pressure by Evans.
Kywart's got to be ready to catch and shoot right there. If he has got his body open to receive that ball and pivot into the triple threat, that's a 3-point opportunity right here. See how he caught that standing straight up? Go ahead and get set up for that shot.
Now it's tipped out, stolen away by Burchard. Fight for it. Cleared to Hillis. Bears will reset. Pressure by Juarez. Bears with a chance to take their lead on this possession, Bobby.
Another good look inside.
Oh, nice move.
Oh, got it to fall.
And they do. The Bears are up by 1.
Yeah, now look how they're attacking right there. He comes from the backside. That pass hits a wing. He comes from the backside where nobody sees him. Easy look inside.
Mendoza, he'll force up a 3. Front of the rim, no good. Vise cleared by Burchard. Burchard on the left wing. Clears it to Hillis. He'll try a jumper from the rim. No good. Gets his own rebound. Great job by following his own shot there, Bobby.
Yep, good strong move by Hillis. He missed his shot, but he was able to go up and get his rebound and put that back in.
Justin Castro pushes it up. His Reindeer trail by 3. Left corner. Now we got a foul. I believe that's going to go against number 10, Bo Bollinger.
Physically, Greenville is starting to try to flex some muscles right there. That ball went to the corner, and they went immediately for the trap down there.
3 new Bears as Reynolds, Womble, and Henson check in for Coach Jim Jones. Mendoza will inbound, gets it to Cowart. He'll fire up a 3. That's 4.
That was a good catch.
They'll reset on the right side this time. Nice defense by Evans. Oh, good job getting in the pass lane. Henson on the right side. Nice pump fake, Bobby.
Yeah, easy basket for him there. Clarkton right now needs to regroup in a hurry.
12, Mauricio Jones. They'll swing it off.
They never look to Sir Sergio right there in the paint that time on the swing. They've got to get him a touch.
Cowart kicks it off to Castro. Whistle. And I believe that's going to go against number 21, Ryder Irons. Back in 30, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
For over 70 years, Glensain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
We're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, this has been a fun one so far. A lot of lead changes.
It has right now. You know, Greenville, I think, has taken over really the physical side of this game. They're beating Clarkton on the defensive side. You know, they're just bodying him up. They attack the smaller guy and try to trap where they can. Offensively, they're just swinging the ball and being a lot stronger with it.
Sergio Juarez kicks it out to Castro. Pressure by Evans. Reset to Castro. Sneaks it into Clarkton. They collapse on Clarkton. Juarez.
Good job right there by Clarkton. Clarkton didn't panic. He was patient and found Suarez right there on the score.
That cuts the Bears' lead to 3, 26-23. Greenville leads. Oh, nice job just driving the baseline there by Womble.
Yeah, and that shouldn't happen because I thought Womble, I thought he had a clean look from three if he wanted, but he wasn't ready. And then Clarkton just didn't close out on him and didn't force him anywhere, and they made that too easy to drive.
Castro to Clopton. They'll check in, inside out gain to Cowart. Cowart puts up a high percent shot, rims out, rebound cleared by the aforementioned Womble. Clears it to Evans on the left side, between the circles. Almost stolen by Cowart. Womble saves it, skips it open. Burchard wide open for three.
Good ball movement and a wide open shooter.
Greenville extends by 31-23. Justin Castro slows the pace, dribbles around the perimeter. Greenville in their 2-1-2 zone. Clears it to Sergio Juarez. Back to Castro. Thinks about it. Puts up a high percent shot. Goes begging. Cleared out. Stolen away by Castro on the right side. Oh, nice pass on the left side, Bobby.
Yep. Way to stay with it, Castro. He missed the shot, but he got the steal, and then a nice little pass to his teammate to score.
Stay with us, folks. Back in 30. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
Welcome back to Clarkton, James. Been a entertaining first half so far.
Yeah, it has. Evans, a lot of lead changes, so the Bears will have the ball coming out of the timeout. They clear it to Burchard. Burchard checking Hillis. Pressure by Cowart. Kicked out. They'll reset. Back to the right corner for Rogers. Skips it over Evans. Pressure by Juarez. Evans puts up a shot. Rims out. Castro on the run out. On the right side. Up. Nice block there, Bobby, by Hillis.
Hey, good job of Castro running out right there not to grab that basketball as it's about to go out of bounds.
Now it's cleared out. Juarez to Castro. Castro to Cowart. No, nice steal there. That kind of disappeared to the big paw of Logan Rogers there, Bobby.
Yeah, that was Cowart. He wants to get that ball down low to Clopton, but had a man standing right there to just take it away from him.
So Greenville will inbound as Evans will clear it in. All right. Number one, Ty Burchard. Checked it to Hillis. Hillis kicks it off. Evans, ill-advised shot from the rim, no good. Cleared out Juarez. Ill-advised pass stolen away. Both teams getting a little sloppy here, Bobby. Evans, head of the key will reset. Just over 2 minutes left to play in the first half. Get it off to Logan Rogers on the right wing. Pressure by Clopton. Reset to Evans, who's pressured by Cowart.
Look at here. So Clarkton went to a man-to-man. They said enough of these wide-open shooters. They changed up the defense.
We'll see how it works for him. At least it's taken a while to find a gap. Something that, something that Coach McBroom might want to stay in. Is that
and look, so McBroom made a move because he saw what you were doing to him. He said, okay, we're not rotating fast enough. We're going to adjust. Greenville now has to adjust. So if you're the bigger, stronger team in man-to-man, what's the obvious move? Post up one-on-one and let's go right at them. It doesn't have to be a post player. Your guards hopefully can post up too. I'm going to go right at you on a post move on a block down here if I'm Greenville. I think that's their next move coming.
So we'll see if the trend continues as Mendoza checks in and Clopton's going to have a seat. Ty Burchard to the line, spins it. Next free throw up. Rims out. On the miss, cleared out by Sergio Juarez. Behind the back on the right side. Pushes tempo. Spin move. That time, they're starting to figure out his spin move a little bit, and they're collapsing on him, Bobby.
Yep, just a little push on the backside of him there, knocks him to the floor, so it's going to be a foul against Greenville.
So they bailed Sergio Juarez out as Mendoza will inbound underneath his own goal. Clears it. Oh, gets it to Cowart. Back to Castro. Two-man game with Cowart. They're work the right side. Pressure by Evans. They'll check Mendoza. Gets the spin move. Gets an open look. Back of the rim. No good. Gets his own rebound. Now it's stolen away by Rogers.
Boy, that's a strong move right there, but Rogers ripping that basketball away.
On the right side is Burchard. Head of the key for Rogers. Pressure by Mendoza, stolen away by Mendoza.
Well, that's not a position Rogers needs to be in. He doesn't need to be trying to drive from the top of the key.
Clears out to Juarez. Sneaks it into Mendoza against Rogers. We've got a foul on the Bears. Comes at the 1:03 mark of the first half, and that's going to send number 25, Isaac Mendoza, to the line with a chance to bring his Reindeer within 5. As Coach McBroom coaching up his young Reindeer on the sideline. Mendoza's free throw, back of the rim, no good. Substitution as Warner Henson comes in.
Now, I want to hit on something real quick, James. A lot of people watching this game here in the stands or at home could do. You saw one official, Trover, down there. He calls jump ball, but he sees Tim Harmon blow the whistle. He points to him immediately, seeing if Tim Harmon saw something before the jump. Tim Harmon said, yes, there was a foul on the arm before they got jump ball. That's good communication right there. That's not saying, well, one official's calling one thing, one is calling the other. No, they're communicating of, hey, did you see something different than I did before the jump ball?
Yeah, excellent job with the officials getting together. You want to get the call right. Juarez clears it.
Open three in the corner, and he didn't see him.
No, he had Castro.
Yeah, you've got to know the pressures around you, and you've got to see that guy over there at the corner of your eye. That's an easy kick out and an open three look for Clarkton right there.
33.9 ticks as number 35, Mason Womble, checks in. That's going to send Logan Rogers to the bench.
See if Sergio can screen up. They're going to go outside.
Juarez.
I'd have loved to see him screen and then spin back in for the move inside, maybe to score at the rim.
They're swinging around the perimeter another time. Juarez on the free throw. Oh, tried to sneak it in. Ill-advised, stolen by Hillis, Bobby.
Yeah, just a bad pass underneath, and that's a turnover going the other way.
They'll check the left corner. Try three. Goes begging. Cleared out by Juarez. To Mauricio Jones. Nice left hand there, Bobby.
Good left hand in the score right there to Jones.
Reindeer within 4.
That should have been a walk.
And your halftime score, Greenville Bears 32, the number 6 seed Greenville Bears, the number 7 seed Clarkton Reindeer 28. And what a first half, Bobby. A lot of threes, some defensive changes, a lot of lead changes. It's been a fun first half.
Fun first half. Clarkton needs to make a few adjustments, though, if they want to stay in this game second half. They're down 7 shots compared to Greenville. They got to make a move here.
So we'll be back in about 7 minutes or so. We're going to go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow seed for real. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
For over 70 years, Glen Sain Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sain, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, fall field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Bobby, take us through the story of the first half here.
Yeah, we'll hit the scorebooks real quick, and then we'll break it down, differences in the game. In the books right now for the Clarkton Reindeer, it goes like this. Justin Castro with 5. It is Mauricio Jones with 4. Braxton Cowart with 12. And Isaac Mendoza with 1. Jamari Clopton with 2. And Sergio Suarez with 4. That is their 28 points. They are 10 of 21 shooting the ball from 48%. 5 of 12 inside the arc and 5 of 9 beyond, or a robust 56% right now from 3. And now for the Greenville Bears, they go like this. It is Ty Burchard with 4, Gavin Reynolds with 6, Eli Evans with 5, Ivan Myers with 2, and Logan Hillis with 9, Mason Womble with 2, Logan Rogers with 2, and Warner Henson with 2. They have 32 points. That is 13 of 28 shooting the ball at 46% from the floor, 10 of 18 inside the arc, 56%. 3 of 10 beyond, 30%, and 6% at the free throw line. That's fine numbers for Greenville right now. The difference right now in this game, though, is inside the paint, James. Shooting the ball, Greenville's 13 of 28, Clarkton 10 of 21, but Greenville is 10 of 18 in the paint. Clarkton only 5 of 12. You've got to do better than 5 of 12 there. They're getting up more shots than you inside, and they're making more right there. Clarkton's got to find a way to get the basketball inside. Right now, I think this second half, you're going to see Greenville, again, they're just going to work it through the open man. And if Clarkton goes man-to-man against them, look at the block. I think Greenville is going to use a big body and a size to beat Clarkton down low.
Yeah, it looks like they're starting off with a 1-2-2 here, as Greenville will have the ball to begin the second half, leading by 4.
Again, the way you beat the 1-2-2 is you've got to swing the basketball fast.
Number 10, Bollinger, pressure by Cowart. On the right side, he checks Hillis. Hillis takes it to the rack and 1.
And Hillis had himself, or he had Burchard out there on the wing for the wide open 3. Hillis just saw that he was stronger right there and went to the rim with it.
Greenville back up by 6 as Hillis with a chance to make it 7 on the 3-point play. First free throw up, rims out. Greenville 4-point trip to start the first half, or the second half, Bobby.
Yeah, nice rebound over the top of Clarkton right there and put it right back in.
Bears up by 8 points. Castro will try the right side for Juarez. Reset. Castro will try it, rims out, rebound cleared by Burchard.
Good job of Castro to see the floor right there, the way it moved and it opened up for him, just missed a shot.
Burchard stolen away by Coward on the left side. Nice dish up and good pump fake there, Bobby, by Jones.
Yeah, nice finish by Jones right there. Had a man in his face and got the shot off.
Eli Evans on the right side. Check Hillis on the right corner. Skips it over to Bollinger on the left side. Clears it out left corner for Rogers.
There it is. I mean, just bad pass right there at his feet, but good choice not shooting it. But one thing, too, watch that. Clarkton can't chase the basketball.
Knocks it down as Burchard there, Bobby.
I think Clarkton's going to have to sink inside of the arc right there, and they got to play defense inside the arc. Do not chase the ball outside of the arc right there. Tighten it down, and that way you can move a little easier. Whew.
Oh, nice look inside as Juarez drew the foul there, Bobby.
Yeah, that was a nice little pass there, but Jones inside.
Boy, he had some mustard on that one. Snuck it around with the left hand. And so Sergio Juarez is going to go to the line, trying to bring the Reindeer within 7. First free throw back of the rim, no good. Number 5, Eli Evans will have a seat. Juarez, next free throw, front of the rim, no good. Cleared by Hillis. Pushes tempo to Burchard on the left side. Pressure by Castro.
See right now, Clarkton's way outside guarding that ball out there. He's not going to shoot that ball from there. Sink that defense in right here. Never get outside of this.
Now they'll check Hillis. Oh, high percentage shot, back of the rim. Cleared out by Castro. Castro on the left side, across the timeline. They'll check Sergio Juarez. Nice dish to Clarkton. Back to Sergio Juarez. Rims out, fight for it. Oh, nice save.
Jones again.
Castro for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Cleared by Hillis. Almost stolen away as Bollinger brings it up on the right side. They'll clear it out. 2-man game with Henson. They'll try a 3. Got it.
He's there all the way in the corner. Again, you know, Burchard was going to be wide open. Right now, the size is working against Clarkton so hard.
Back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, look at the Bears jumping out to a 12-point lead here to start the second half.
Yeah, and defensively they're getting after it. So on the first pass from the point guard, when it goes to the corner, watch the Bears. They're jumping out to trap right there in the corner. They're doing everything they can to just pressure that ball and trying to get a turnover or a walk, anything there. Clarkton's got to know that. And look, let's fake to the corner and see if we get them overreacting, trying to jump out on that corner and get that trap and see if anything's back in the paint right there.
So coming out of the timeout, Clarkton will have the basketball. Justin Castro will inbound. Appears to Mauricio Jones. And he does. Coach Jim Jones barking out signals to his Bears. Castro walks across half court.
Here it is, the corner, and no trap on that one.
Oh, nice hands there, Bobby, by Burchard. On the right side. Oh, good body control.
Burchard's turned out to be quite the player in this game.
Heck of a job as Greenville extends 44-30 over the Reindeer. Sergio Juarez Pressure by the aforementioned Bollinger to Cowart. Oh, nice move. And a whistle as number 42, Warner Henson, picks up the foul. And that's going to send number 22, Braxton Cowart, to the line, shooting 2. Chance to bring his Reindeer within 10. First free throw up, left side, no good. Here comes 2 substitutions. That's Reynolds and Evans.
3 of 7 now at the free throw line for Clarkton tonight.
Cowart. Next free throw up, front of the rim, no good. Cleared out by 2 Bears. Henson takes it to Reynolds. Back to Evans, and he just shuffled his feet there on the penetration.
Yeah, the eyes see it, so the body starts moving before the ball bounces.
As Mendoza checks in, he'll go ahead and inbound the basketball in front of the Bears bench. Gets it to Mauricio Jones, head of the key. They'll try Cowart, wide open for 3. Rims out, cleared out by the Bears. Womble, outlets to Evans. Pushing tempo, they'll try a wide open 3, front of the rim, no good, cleared out. Sergio Juarez. Juarez pushing tempo on the right side. In the lane, nice dish, the reset, inside out gain. Front of the rim, no good, cleared out by the Reindeer. Jones, and he's gonna draw the foul.
Good ball movement and good hustle right there on that possession by Clarkton.
Yeah, they had a look as they found Mendoza out here on the left wing, just didn't get it to fall.
And need to knock down a couple free throws right here.
So Jones with a chance to do what Cowart couldn't. Gets the first one in. Clarkton's going to drop back along with Cowart.
Jones, another young player, just a freshman on this squad.
Next free throw up, and he does. Reindeer within 12. Gets it off to Bollinger on the right side. Resets to Reynolds. Clarkton getting out there pressuring. Oh, they find a pass inside there, Bobby.
Great baseline move by Henson right there. Finds himself the easy basket.
Henson giving props to his teammate. Mendoza for 3. Rims out. Rebound by the aforementioned Henson. Pushes tempo on the right side to Reynolds. Cleared out to Evans. Evans penetrates. Over 4 Reindeer, takes it.
Yeah, good looking move right there by Evans, and he sinks that little jumper.
Bears up by 16, 48-32. Sergio Juarez on the right side. And he is hammered. Good job by the young Reindeer.
Yeah, that's a good move by Suarez. He knew he had him on his back, and he had a defender in front that he had drawn a charge on, so he goes up then and gets that foul.
So he's going to go to the line. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the third. First free throw up. Got it. And here comes Justin Castro as Cowart's going to have a seat. Reindeer trying to make it 14 points. And they do. Juarez hits them both. Greenville with the basketball. Bollinger waited on by Mauricio Jones. Oh, they find a man underneath. Kicked out, save. Cleared out by Castro. 1-on-2, and he's fouled. And he's going to inbound underneath his own goal. I think Castro thinks he's shooting, but he's not. Yeah, on the floor. I saw Coach Trober signal that. Castro pleading his case. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Yeah, I wasn't so. I thought that could have been on the floor as well, right there. I mean, I didn't know he's going down.
Maybe that was the 15 foul. Maybe that's what he's saying. Anyway, he got his free throws, so we'll see if he converts, and he does.
Yeah, very well could be the 5th because I know of about 3 so far. They've already shot free throws I know of on 2 different rings.
Turns out that young freshman did know what he was talking about. It's hard to tell on the scoreboard. They don't show the team fouls here.
Well, we can't see them on this end. They've got them on the scoreboard on our end, James. We just can't see them from here.
Okay. And Reynolds. Coach McBroom directing his reindeer to come out and guard.
Good
nice move
move
by Hillis. Bears in the 50s now, 50-36, back to a 14-point lead. Mendoza gets it to Jones. And now we've got a travel by Mendoza.
Mendoza was caught between the thought of a shot and a pass and a dribble, and he thought about the shot, then he started forward and was going to kick it. Just got to shuffle of the feet on him.
That's cleared out in the backcourt by Bollinger as the young reindeer waiting in the 2-2-1. Now it's knocked out of bounds, and it's going to be reindeer basketball as Jones will inbound to Castro. Mendoza getting a low 5 there from Coach McBroom as Coach McBroom calling out a set play. Castro on the right side, pressured by Reynolds. Now it's thrown away by Rogers on the right side to Burchard. Oh, nice dish there, Bobby, to Reynolds.
Yeah, Castro down on that, he is up, but I think he may have took a foot to the stomach.
You can see him kind of wincing. 52-36, Bears lead. Castro tries a 3. He must not be hurting too bad.
That's a way to get over it right there.
He's playing possum on him down there. Reindeer within 13. And Coach Jones is going to take a timeout. Back in 30, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby, and Juarez comes down, knocks down a 3, and
actually Castro,
I should say, knocks it down.
They've kept Suarez decently quiet tonight with 6 points, but they just have not been able to move the ball inside tonight as Clarkton. Castro's been big there. He's got 10 now in the game. Jones 8. All the guards are the ones who's really pouring it in for him tonight.
Hillis with the ball ahead of the key, pressured by the aforementioned Juarez on the right side. High percent shot, rims out, gets his own rebound. Nice job by that young man following his shot.
That's just a poor job of Clarkton right now, not blocking out.
Bears up by 15, 54-39. Just over a minute left to play in the third. Sergio Juarez.
Good touch by Suarez there.
Gets it Mendoza. Castro is contested by Burchard. 2-man game, he'll try a 3. Front of the rim, cleared out. Nice job chin the ball there by Hillis, Bobby.
Yeah, I like what Clarkton did there. They got to start that offense out wider. Let's pay attention. As they were farther back on the court, James, Greenville started to attack out farther from the basket. I like that by them. Go ahead and draw a bigger defense away from the basket. Now let's look for a one-on-one down low.
And Myers going to check in for Gavin Reynolds.
Look how high out the defense is. Here we go.
Mendoza.
There it is.
Juarez, spin move. Oh, nice defense there, Bobby, by Rogers.
Yeah, you see how they noticed there, where the defense is going to tackle. Well, that's fine. Come out here and attack me because I'm going to swing it, go straight down to the low. That was kind of the same clear-out play we saw earlier in the game that I told you about. They identified real quickly, hey, we can get a look down low right here.
Free throw up. Back of the rim, no good. Here comes a substitution as Ryder Irons is going to check in, and Logan Rogers is going to have a seat. Burchard communicating with his teammates as Clopton, next free throw up, gets the friendly row. Officials timeout as they're checking something at the scores table.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to reset the clock. It was running maybe.
Yeah, that's... So while we got a break, we would like to tell you that the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, the podcast is in full basketball mode every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Bears with the basketball. They'll fire up a 3 right wing, rims out. Fight for it, tipped around. kept alive. Hillis.
Good job by Greenville right there.
So Hillis can go to the line shooting 2.
James will plug this one a little bit more as the night goes on as well, but a big game coming up next week on one of our sister stations, the Bulldog Nation Network. Pemiscot at Sikeston. That is Monday night. What a game that's going to be. You know, Dexter played Pemiscot earlier. Dexter got the 1 seed at Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Pemiscot was upset about it. It's their turn now to say, hey, we told you we was a better team. Can they knock off Sikeston? We're off, so that's on that network, but I'm thinking about making the drive to Sikeston to catch that one.
Should be a fun one. If not, you should tune us in on Aycorp Sports. We'll have the call for you.
Yeah, again, that is on the Sikeston Bulldog Nation Network there. When you go to YouTube, type that in, you'll be able to find it. And should be a big matchup over there Monday night.
Sergio Juarez to the line, trying to trim the Bear lead to 12. First free throw in and goes out.
Boy, that was all the way down and come back out.
And we've got some maneuvering by both teams as Juarez prepares to take his next free throw. Back of the rim, no good. And cleared out. It's going to be Greenville basketball. So 12.1 ticks before we head to the final frame of this first of 3 we have on the slate here tonight at Aycorp. Evans, pressured by Sergio Juarez. 6 seconds, Evans in the lane. Misses a shot, gets his own rebound, and he's going to go to the line with 1.4, Bobby.
Man to man, and they decided they want to attack right there, and they just moved right around the defense inside that paint near the rim.
So Eli Evans with a chance to extend his team's lead to 16. First free throw up. He's got it up and down. 55-40, the Bears lead. And if the Reindeers going to make a comeback, it's going to be a heck of a comeback in the 4th. Next one's down. Back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Bobby, as we head to the final frame, it's going to be tough for the Reindeer. If they're going to come to trailing by 16, it's going to be one for the ages.
Yeah, they've just been behind the gun all night. You know, that shot difference has led now. Greenville's got up 44 shots to 31. You know, it's 28-21 at the half, a difference of 7. Now we're at a difference of 13, so they almost doubled that. You know, they kept on pace with getting 7 in that quarter alone, and they had that in a half. So, you know, that's defensive pressure showing up there, and, you know, second chance points, or they're getting offensive boards and putbacks there. Looks like Greenville's got 11 offensive rebounds this game. I mean, that's just sheer strength and size showing up. Nothing a young Clarkton team really can do about that.
So Reindeer will start the 4th quarter as Cowart puts up a 3. Front of the rim, no good. Mendoza all by his lonesome. Tipped away, stolen away by Evans. Evans pushing tempo, clears it out. Wide open for 3. Rims out. Nice pump fake on the backside, Bobby.
Yeah, backside rim. Nobody was there to block out. Easy little putback for Greenville.
Irons with the score. Bears up 58-40. Mauricio Jones checks Sergio Mendoza over 2 Bears. Rims out, fight for it. And I think that's off Evans. And that one It's Garrett Hicks helping me out there. Appreciate you, big fella. Boy, it's good to see Garrett.
My reflexes is not very fast anymore, James. I've never moved.
I'm getting a little long in the tooth myself. On the right side, Burchard. Up and in. And Bobby, if we could have a running clock here if this trend continues.
Yeah, sure could. Greenville right now is just kind of flexing muscles.
Sergio Juarez, De Castro, De Cowart. Boy, look at the job by the Bears getting out there. Mendoza for 3. Rims out. Evans fights for it. Jump ball. You see how the Bears are getting out there and contesting. They know who the shooters are. They have them identified. As we got 5 new substitutions, looks like Hillis is coming in.
I think the way I describe it is they were keeping up with a ball movement right there. They were everywhere that ball moved, and finally Clarkton got an open 3 look out there.
Gavin Reynolds off to Hillis. Hillis forces up a shot.
Oh, man.
Rattles it in.
Yeah, nice elbow jumper there from Hillis.
Hillis just a cheesing coming down the court. Reindeer with a basketball. Castro to Mendoza. 2-man game.
If they're going to extend the defense, you got to look down low.
Back down Mauricio Jones. Castro for 3. Rims out. Rebound cleared by Reynolds. Pushes tempo on the left side for Henson. Henson skips it over to Hillis. He'll try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Henson tips it around. Fight for it. And it's knocked out of bounds by Mason Womble. 62-40, the Bears lead. Coach McBroom calling out a set play on the sideline. Castro relaying to his teammates.
Here's the swing, no look low.
Sergio Juarez. Nothing but red, they're covering him up. Juarez. Oh, look at him, get around it. He had a chance, though. Good look, though, Bobby.
Yeah, he's frustrated right now. You can tell he wants to go to the rim and score.
Henson. Oh, nice job there by Henson. But we've got an offensive foul away from the ball.
Yeah, going the other way, Coward able to pick that one up.
So Mendoza went back. Here comes Clompton checking back in for Coach Cole McBroom. On the right side is Juan Castro. Oh, he crossed him, man. Crossing him over.
Only thing he missed out on is knocking down the shot there.
As it's going to be inbound, Hillis pressured by Jones. Pushes tempo on the left side. Just over 5 minutes left to play in this first of 3 we'll have for you tonight on Aycorp. Gavin Reynolds between the legs. Kicks it out to Henson.
Yeah, back to a man-to-man right here for Clarkton.
Womble, pressure by Cowart. Skips it over. They'll get Hillis on the left block. Inside-out game. They'll skip it over right wing.
Hillis has got the mismatch out there with Jones. He's got a lot smaller Jones against him. Go post him up.
Womble, pressure by Cowart. Oh, they find a man now. It's tipped away by Clopton. Clopton made that happen, Bobby. Castro on the right side. Whistle, I think that's going to go against Womble.
Yeah, that should be on the floor there.
And here comes Sergio Juarez is preparing to check in. Here he comes. Coach McBroom calling in his inbound play, and that's going to send Mauricio Jones to the bench as Juan Castro will inbound it. Clears it out to Juarez. They'll swing it. Oh, there's the set play. Castro puts it up, high percentage shot, gets it to fall.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, boy, I'd like to see Sergio Suarez try to score on the inbound. Well, it went to the outside of three-point line. Well, it was going there for a reason. That was swung all the way back around to the court to the other corner for a corner 3 for Castro.
Yeah, I like that set there by Coach McBroom.
Yeah, because at that point, you know, your mind relaxes. You say, okay, they didn't try to score at the rim right there with their post player. So your mind relaxes. Nope, that ball's swinging back around for the score.
Juarez gets it off to Castro. Pressure by Evans. Castro for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Cowart. Puts it up, rims out. Cleared out by Evans. Pushes tempo on the left side. Now he'll go right. Wide open for three is Reynolds. Front of the rim, no good. Cowart with the run out. He's got a man. Wisely pulls it back as he doesn't have numbers. Now he gets it to Castro on the right side. And we're going to have a foul on Warner Henson.
I'm going to tell you, Castro is a worker out there now. He is not afraid, as a small frame freshman, he's not afraid to go up against any player on that floor.
I watched him play a bunch in the Bernie tournament here in this one, and that young man just puts his hard hat on every night and goes to work. First free throw up and in. Here comes substitutions as number 1, Ty Burchert, along with number 11, Ian Meyer, are going to check in. And that's going to send Reynolds to the bench.
You know, you look at the small frame there of Castro, you hope that he has not hit that huge growth spurt yet, and he really stretches out for him.
And there is a nice weight room behind us here, Bobby, too. I'm sure Coach McBroom's going to have him up here on the stage working out these next few years, getting stronger. Castro, a lot of contact. Clarkton. Boy, how about Clarkton in between 3 Bears there?
Yeah, just being strong with the basketball right there.
Coach McBroom getting animated over here. Love the energy, still coaching his young reindeer. This may be a team to watch here in the next few years.
You know, Clarkton is a junior on the floor. After that tonight, I think the only thing we have seen is freshman and sophomore out of Clarkton. So, yes, you are right to make that point. Very young team, but a very excitable team. I hope a couple of them hit a growth spurt and stretch out some. That's the thing they lack right now is size, height. If they can get a player or two down there with some size on them, get Redden back next year, they're going to be a dangerous team in this tournament.
Boy, just a lot of excitement here in the northeast corner of Duncan County. Burchert fires it up, goes begging. Now it's knocked out as Evans was on the line, much to his dismay.
Cowart right there on that play, he's got to pay attention to the backside. That shot goes up. The first thing you do when you start shot form is go up and find that guy behind you.
Look at Sergio Juarez. And we're going to be back in 60 seconds. You're watching the Clarkton Reindeer Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here by Bobby Alford. And we've got just over 3 minutes left to play in this first of 3 that we'll have for you here on Aycorp. Bobby, it's been a fun one.
Clarkton hasn't given up, no doubt. They have fought. They've just figured Greenville teams kind of muscled them around a little bit, but you love the way to see Clarkton gets after it on the floor.
Ty Burchert. On the right side, pressure by Mendoza, skips it to Evans on the left side, resets to Hillis, right wing. Pressure by Clarkton. Reindeer in their setting up in man-to-man defense. Burchert. Oh, nice dish, Bobby, to Meyer.
Something tells you the coach for Greenville right there said, hey, we're going to run clock and we're going to score at the rim right there. That was good ball movement and a pass down low.
Reindeer rattles in there by Jones.
Nice pull-up jumper by Jones. That's a good mid-range jumper.
Meyer, nice ball move to Hillis, and he's hammered, clobbered by Clarkton.
I really want to go back to that shot by Mauricio Jones. You don't see a whole lot of kids with a really nice mid-range pull-up jumper anymore, James, and Man, that was as fine as it's come we've seen this year out of a freshman here in Clarkton.
I'll have to agree with you as Hillis hits the first one.
It's kind of a lost art, it's either a three-point game where they want to drive and put up a floater, and that shot like that is just kind of a lost art, but still one of my favorite shots is a good pull-up jumper.
Yeah, the threes and they're sexy out there, but it's you got to get old school with them sometime, and that high percent shot works.
To me, a floater to me is a little bit of a lazy man's game of playing. You just play with speed, run, and then just chunk it up in the air because the defense closes out on you. I'm not a huge floater fan.
On there is Cowart, fight for it. Nice tie up there, Bobby, by Evans. And here comes some fresh bodies for Coach Jim Jones. We're going to see some faces we haven't seen, I think. Well, here comes Reynolds. No, it's
maybe about two faces new.
Yeah, 15 and 23. So, yeah, we're going to see a couple. Number 15, we'll tell you about him. 6-foot junior shooting guard Dylan Whitclock, along with number 23, a 6'2" junior forward Dalton Clayton. I knew there's a couple new faces. So it's good to see these young Bears getting in here, getting their feet wet here in the semifinal night, as we'll have the two semis coming up the next two games. Cleared out, Bears for three. Front of the rim, no good. Sergio Juarez still in there working, Bobby. Oh, he about trips over the half-court line. Gets it off to Mendoza. He'll try a three. Rims out. Juarez, look at him working. Now it's tipped out. Boy, he's high energy, is he not?
He is. He's giving a lot of effort.
Number 4, Reynolds skips it over to the aforementioned Clayton. Kicks it out. Bears will reset, run some clock. Just over 80 ticks left to play in this one. Reynolds clears it to Womble. Resets to Clayton. Pressure by Mendoza. Reynolds puts it up. Nice job. They run clock and they still score.
Run clock and score at the rim. That same thing they did at just that other possession that we talked about.
Now we got a whistle. And that's going to send number 12, Mauricio Jones, to the line.
Well, tonight, at least for Greenville, you got a long drive home after this. You get to kind of relax with a win. You leave this one. No doubt a long drive down from Greenville to this game right here.
Here comes some fresh faces. Here's number 3, Isidro Hernandez, along with number 24, Colton Norton, 5'11" junior, and freshman in Hernandez. 70-51, Bears lead. Whitlock gets it to Irons. Resets to Womble. Fight for it. Oh, look at number 24, Norton, getting in there, tying it up.
Yeah, jump ball there, and that's going to stay with Greenville, though.
Coach Jones talking it over. And I think he's going to take a timeout, so we're going to take one too. Back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
And we're back here, and 41.8 seconds left to play in this one. The number 6-seeded Greenville Bears lead 70-51 over the number 7-seeded and hosts Clarkton Reindeer. And while I do want to give props to our crew here, the best crew around on camera tonight, Big Nate Lewis and Big Noah Burnett. Along graphics, Tyler Laster, switching, Brad Ruppel, stats, Matthew Williams, and also Philip Britt to my left. Crew chief there, Josh I. Photos, Marley Hatton. Now we've got a foul. Oh, check that. Fight for it. Jump ball. It's going to be under. They're checking with the scores table. Yeah, I think the possession arrow is going to go this way. With props to the hospitality room. They had a little the old possum George Jones going on there, and some Conway Twitty. This pasta tonight.
They had the old ones tonight going on.
They did. She said she's having pork steaks for you tomorrow night. I'll be at East Prairie as they take on the Oak Ridge Blue Jays, but just a fun. I like the small schools that take pride, and it's really nice the renovations they've done here at Clarkton, and you can tell they take a lot of pride in their school, Bobby. Number 22, Braxton Cowart puts up a shot. Rims out, cleared out by Ryder Irons. Gives way to Dalton Clayton. On the left side, pressure by the aforementioned Norton, who just checked in for Coach Cole McBroom's Reindeer. Reynolds here's it out to Whitlock. 9 seconds. Slams the ball down, and they're just going to back it out here, Bobby.
Yeah, it looks like they want to dribble out if they can, and they will.
And your final is the number 6 seeded Greenville Bears win 70-52 over the number 7 seeded Clarkton Reindeer. And Bobby, total us up here.
In the books for the Clarkton Reindeer, it will go like this. It is Justin Castro with 13, Mauricio Jones with 12, Braxton Cowart with 13, Isaiah Mendoza with 1, Jamari Clopton with 5, and Sergio Suarez with 8. That is their 52 points. They were 15 of 46 shooting the ball at 33%, 9 of 24 inside the arc at 38%, and 6 of 22 beyond at 27%. 16 of 26 at the free throw line, 62% on the night. They were led by rebounding by Sergio Suarez with 11 in the game, team of 23. For the Greenville Bears, it will go like this. Ty Bertram with 11, Gavin Reynolds with 10, Eli Evans with 9, Bo Bollinger with 3, Ian Myers with 4, Ryder Irons with 2, Logan Hillis with 19, a team high, a Mason Womble with 2, Logan Rogers with 4, and Warner Henson with 6. That's their 70 points. They were 29 of 56 shooting the ball at 52%, 24 of 35 inside the arc at 69%, and 5 of 21 beyond at 24%. 7 of 12 at the free throw line, 58% on the night. They were led in rebounding with 7 by Logan Hillis, and they had 27 as a team, and that rounds out their totals for this game, James.
So as the Doniphan Dons take the court, we're going to go to get our spots in, some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. And we'll be back with your first semifinal matchup between the number 1 seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs and the number 4 seeded Doniphan Dons. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most: personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride, built by us.
Welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. The number 2 game this evening is our first semifinal matchup featuring the number 1 seed in the tournament, the South Pemiscot Bulldogs, taking on the number 4 seeded Doniphan Dons. I'm Coach James Hodges alongside with Bobby Alford. Bobby, each of these teams looked impressive on Monday night in very lopsided victories.
Yeah, James, coming into this, we really don't know what to think about these two teams. You know, it's so lopsided. We really didn't get a good read on how they're going to match up against each other. But in that game, the South Pemiscot Bulldogs in their first round outmatched the North Pemiscot Mustangs as the Bulldogs poured in 43 points there in the first quarter alone, essentially putting that game out of reach. The Bulldogs are led by All-Stater Robert Farmer, as he had 13 points in that game, but played very limited minutes. On the other side, the Doniphan Dons surprised everyone in the open round by not winning against the Portersville Bulldogs by the final score. They surprised everybody by winning against the Portersville Bulldogs in that final score. And they defeated the number 5 seed Bulldogs of a 73-33 score on that. I mean, they really kind of put it to them that game. And, now they're looking at players on the floor who can score. Well, Mason Crossgrove had 24 points in that game, along with 15 from Lansing Todd and 13 from Corey Haygood. And this time's team is a lot better than some expected. And, look, they got hot from 3 that night. That was important. Coach Hunter Dillbeck had told us they hadn't really been strong from 3 all season long, just consistently shooting. But they shot like 63%, I think, Monday night from 3, James. That was a big showing for them and a big jump start, hopefully, for Doniphan for the rest of the season.
Yeah, we'll get ready for the starting lineups here. First for the Doniphan Dons, they'll start number 2, 6'3" senior Corey Haygood, along with a 6' sophomore, number 13, Mason Cosgrove. A 6' senior, number 25, Aiden McAfee. A 5'10" junior, number 35, Lansing Todd. And a 5'9" senior, number 21, Tyler Lowry. The Doniphan Dons are coached by Hunter Dillbeck. Starting for the number 1 seed South Pemiscot Bulldogs, number 0, a 6' junior guard, Ty Campbell. A 5'10" junior guard, number 1, Damaris Mayberry. A 5'9" senior guard, number 2, Robert Farmer, who I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot about before this one's over. A 5'11" senior forward, number 23, Logan Southard. And a 5'11" senior guard, number 3, Parker Carlisle. South Penn's wearing their home white uniforms with Bulldogs across the chest, black numerals. Doniphan in their visiting black uniforms with Doniphan across the chest and gold numerals. So this should be a fun one, our first semifinal. Well, I remember making the trips down to South Penn. Miss Patty was along. She was kind of a staple down there. Also in the Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, she was part of that Redheads team, the all-women's league. And her son Donnie's listening in here on Aycorp Sports. Glad to have you with you. You know, he's a friend of Coach Steve Stokes, along with Dolan Rogers. First 3 back of the rim, no good. Rebound by number 0.
Yeah, that's a walk right there. Carry on Campbell right away. Interestingly enough, James, South Penn is a severely undersized team, but the tallest player on the floor right now is Corey Haygood at 6'3". So, you know, Doniphan's not a tremendously tall team either. That kind of favors, I think, South Penn in that aspect.
Oh, nice body control there, Bobby, by number 21, Lowry.
Yeah, Lowry said not so fast there, Bobby.
Oh, nice up and under. Checkmate by Campbell.
No kidding.
You got John Whitaker in officiating. So it's good to see Mr. Whitaker, longtime official. He's done some SEC baseball. As Farmer with the steal. Puts up a wild shot. Cleared by Campbell. Misses it. Fight for it.
That was a strong rebound down there by Campbell.
Cleared by Haygood. Haygood. Out of control. Clean up by Cosgrove.
Yeah, Cosgrove knife follow on that and the putback.
So 4-2 in the early going. South Pem fakes a three, dribbles inside. Carlisle reset to Campbell. Back to Carlisle.
Carlisle out there at the ball now. He is their biggest threat from three.
They'll skip it over this time for the right side for Mayberry. Skips it off Carlisle. Nice ball movement, Bobby, for three. Back of the rim, no good. Cleared out by Cosgrove.
Yeah, good job of Doniphan. They're keeping that thing forced away from the rim and forced a bad three there from South Pem.
They'll reset. Cosgrove weaves it to Lowry. Pressure by Farmer. Skips into Todd. Saved. Now on the left side, they'll reset on the right side.
Well, how about the man-to-man defense right now? Woo.
Oh, nice spin move by Haygood. Misses it. Rebound by Campbell. Pushes tempo on the left side to Mayberry. Up and in.
Yeah, I love the tightness of the defense right now by South Pem. They are playing really strong man-to-man. And a nice turnover there. They get the steal.
It's stolen away this time by Carlisle. They'll reset to Mayberry. On the right side, they'll check inside. Nice job by getting in the passing lane there, Bobby, by McAfee.
Good tight defense by Doniphan.
Oh, nice dish by Lowry. Missed a layup on the left side. Gets his own rebound. That's Cosgrove. Now stolen away. Push tempo by Southern. Euro, and both teams getting a little sloppy, out of control here in the early going, Bobby.
Well, you're starting to see some of the things on Doniphan now. You know, kind of thought the other night after that showing that, man, they got seated a little low at Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. The speed of the game, you can tell, is speeding up on Doniphan, and they're letting that get to them, the pressure of the defense. Look, they just got to slow down, take a breath, and relax right now. But I think South Pem's got them right where they want them. They're speeding them up. They're aggressive on them defense. You know, all over them right now. They don't let them breathe right now. So I like the pressure that South Pem's bringing at Doniphan right here.
So South Pem will go to the line. Tie game 4-4. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Cosgrove. Wisely backs it out, clears it to McAfee. Brings it off between the circles is Lowry, pressured by Farmer. Weaves it to Cosgrove, pressured by Carlisle. Back to Lowry between the legs, working the perimeter, looking for any gap in this South Pem defense. Now stolen away on the right side, Mayberry puts it up and in. Boy, they get down quick, and coach is going to take a timeout. Dilbeck, that is. Stay with us. Back in 30. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. I would like to announce, we've got an announcement coming in that parking is limited here at the gym. If you are coming, you can park at the old Harps grocery store parking, and they will shuttle you all to the gym. So parking is limited. The grocery store parking lot is open. So if you're coming.
And the house ain't even full yet. Plenty of seating, so come on out, but just know the parking situation.
And we've got a travel here as Haygood kind of shuffled his feet there, Bobby.
Yeah, look, James, I would say we're, 65, 70% capacity. We're probably about 70% right now, so plenty of open seating.
Yeah, a lot of empty seats, I'd say, behind the South Pemiscot cheerleaders. As you walk into the gym, will be on your far right side. South Pem with a basketball, number 11, Bryce Robinson. Skips it off, they'll try three left corner. Back of the rim, no good, ripped out by McAfee. Clears it to Lowry.
Good open look right there for Carlisle.
Haygood on the left side. He'll put up a high percentage shot. Nice take, Bobby.
Boy, did you see his eyes? Did you see his eyes look at that paint right there? He evaluated defense. There's nowhere to go. Best look I got us now. I'm not going to dribble into the teeth of the defense. I've got a good open look, and he knocked it down.
South Penn with the basketball. Mayberry skips it over to Farmer. Shake and bake. Step back three. Back the rim. No good. Tipped out. Cleared by Robinson. They'll reset around the perimeter. And around the world they go. Skipped off to Mayberry. Fakes it. Resets to Farmer. Head of the key. Pressured by the aforementioned McAfee. They'll try three. Back of the rim. No good. Cleared out by Cosgrove. And we've got a foul on the floor here, Bobby.
Right, and now, I don't want to question Coach Day too much here because he is a very good coach who has a lot of experience. But if I've got a small team, I've only really got one true three-point shooter. I would love to see this team run a five-out offense with cutters nonstop.
Oh, bad pass that time by Lowry's. That's stowing away, putting up and in.
And the reason I say that, I think they're so fast and they cut. I think they've got a ton of opportunity to get to the rim. But, you know, I mean, he's got this team, 5-0 this year, so what do I know? They probably just need to do what he's saying.
We'll see if the trend continues as Don's with a basketball. Lowry pressured by Robinson. Lowry, little up and under scoop. Rebound by Todd, blocked away by the Bulldogs. And that time, Farmer just kind of hit him there.
That was a bad set right there all the way around by Lowry. You know, he come into the rim, got himself in a spot where he had no shot, just had to throw up something wild, and then he commits the foul to follow that up.
And Coach Steve Fowler, state championship coach Steve Fowler, and the Malden Green Wave have entered the building. Bobby.
Yeah, big matchup, Green Wave and Risco Tigers coming up here.
Be my first look at the Green Wave this winter. Looking forward to it. Bulldogs, nice take there by Robinson, Bobby.
But nothing open underneath. Doniphan had collapsed and a wide open shooter to the corner.
Lansing Todd behind the back between the circles. Weaves it to Mason Cosgrove. Pressured by Caden Berry. Working the perimeter. Oh, nice staunch defense by Berry. We'll skip it over to Lowry on the left side. Nice post up by Todd against Mayberry. Inside out game to Cosgrove. He'll reset. Off the screen from Todd. Skips it over right wing. Shake and bake by McAfee. Whistle. Here comes a substitution as number 15. Zeke Floyd, a 5'9" junior guard, checks in for Coach Travis Day. Longtime assistant, Alandis Boyd, got to shake his hand. It's truly an honor to see him here in the gym tonight. How about the job he's done in Steele, Missouri over the past 20-something years? Traveling violation, and it's going to be South Penn basketball.
Yeah, right now the speed and aggressiveness of South Penn is shining over Doniphan.
Farmer skips it over between the circles for Robinson. They'll try the right side. Pressure by Lowry. Reset. Farmer as he's being pressured by Aiden McAfee. Left corner for Ty Campbell. Bulldogs being very deliberate and finding a gap in this Don's defense. Now they'll force up a shot, ill-advised.
Campbell hesitated on his shot. When you go and you think you're going to have to shoot, pull up strong. Got a little hesitation there, and they were able to block that shot.
Now it's stuck up and in.
Yeah, but he gets a nice little putback on that one off the inbound pass.
Lowry with the basketball. Trailing 13-7 to South Pemiscot County. Inside a minute in this opening quarter, middle game of the third. Haygood checks it inside to Plunk. Plunk forces one up. Nice take by Plunk.
Good take right there. They got an inside look on a post right there, right off the block, and he just tried to go up with the left and did, and made a nice basket.
Robert Farmer skips it over. They'll try the right corner for Bryce Robinson. Reset to Farmer. Pressured by McAfee.
Farmer scoreless here in the first quarter right now.
Ty Campbell will back it out and reset. Two-man game with Robinson. To Farmer, penetration, nice. Lowry made that happen, Bobby.
Yeah, he got the knock away, and then Farmer, I believe, is going to be the one to pick up the foul on the other end.
So Lowry's going to inbound the basketball. And here comes number 13, Mason Cosgrove, as number 25, Aiden McAfee will sit a spell. 10 seconds. Cosgrove. Pressure by Floyd. 3 seconds, 2. Lowry at the buzzer. So, back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We're back here, Bobby. Don's a little bit out of control here to open things up.
Yeah, I think a little out of control. And look, I mean, they got to go back to who they should be. And number one, Corey Haygood's your best player. So let's run some ball screens. Let's get him some open looks instead of under pressure. You know, he knocked down that one jumper here down there earlier when he had a really good, nice open look. Run him a ball screen. You know, he doesn't have to start with the basketball in his hands, but get the ball in his hands more. Post him up on a block maybe and see what he can do inside against the team there if he can get there. But Doniphan's got to work it inside more. And I think defensively they got to force South Pem out. South Pem's only 1 of 5 shooting beyond the arc tonight. They've really got to keep that ball pushed out of the lane and no scores inside.
We'll check inside for Southern. Up. Rebound cleared by the Dons.
Yeah, Southern just had a decent look right there at the rim.
Reset
again, and not a big, tall kid is Southern right there. You've got to keep that ball pushed out. No way I allowed him to get that shot off inside.
The reset as Coach Dillbeck barking out signals for the set play. Lowry pushes up, kicks it out, and travel.
Shuffle the feet.
Just a little overzealous. It's Plunk.
I want to call out Coach Day down here in the corner. Boy, I thought he was ready to receive a pass or jump out there and guard a man. He was all over it in the corner that our coaching.
Well, Coach Day is he looks like he could definitely still play. I think he used to play at Central Methodist for the Eagles. I know he used to coach there back in the day. No pun intended.
Any negative comments toward his team on the set, quietly, because I can tell you he is still built rock solid, and I don't want him coming my way.
I would not want to arm wrestle him. And that's going to be Don's basketball as Haygood will inbound the basketball. South Penn picking up full court pressure.
I like this move right here with South Penn. The way they've been able to apply pressure, love the full court pressure.
Full court man-to-man is what Coach Day goes with. Nice defense there by number 3, Carlisle. Looking for a 5-second call. Now it's thrown away. They'll take a tip on the right side. And one, Bobby Robinson.
Nobody from Doniphan come to the basketball. They all stayed away like, hey, pass it to me over here. No, you got to move to the basketball. I mean, that just poor knowledge of where you got to be on the floor and help right there.
And here comes some substitution. That's number 25, Aiden McAfee, along with number 2, Farmer for South Penn. Number 11, Bryce Robinson will go to the line and try to extend his team's lead to 8, and he does. 16-8, number 1 seeded South Penn Bulldogs up on the Doniphan Dons. Haygood pressured by the aforementioned Robinson. South Penn staying in their man-to-man defense, getting up and guarding. Lansing Todd weaves it off between the legs for Aiden McAfee. Kicks it out to Todd on the right wing. 2-man game to McAfee. They'll kick it out for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Carlisle with the rebound.
Well, did Doniphan have to work to get an open look or what right there on offense?
They did. They finally found a man in the left corner, but it didn't go down. South Pem getting up and guarding in that man-to-man defense.
And Doniphan can't get South Pem out of their game because South Pem guards so tight you can't slow this basketball game and kind of bore South Pem, so to speak. I mean, they're so fast and in your face, it is going to be a game all night.
3 knocked down.
That's Carlisle out there.
Carlisle.
Yeah, the one guy's going to hurt you from 3, and he just did.
Doniphan with the basketball. And that time just a little overzealous is Demarius Mayberry. Here comes big number 51. Big 6'3" senior Lane Dean gave some quality minutes for Coach Hunter Dilbeck the other night.
How about what we just watched out of South Pem? Their best defensive player hasn't even been in the game last little bit. He just checked back in, Ty Campbell, and are still all over Doniphan out here.
Get it off Haygood, feeling the heat. Lansing Todd for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Dean tips it out to Lowry. Don's a reset, fight for it on the deck. And Dean just wasn't ready for that one, Bobby.
Just so much pressure again by South Pem.
And we're going to be back in 30. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here. Checking in here. Mr. Devin Hosey listening here on Aycorp Sports. Good to have him on board. Good to have you, Bobby Alford. And the Dons feeling the heat here.
If anybody on South Pem's team has bad breath, the players on Doniphan know it because they are in their face. Suffocating defense so far this first quarter and starting of the second.
Ty Campbell swings it off to Carlisle. Resets to Farmer. They'll work the perimeter, looking for any gap in the Dons defense. Robinson. Oh, nice ball movement. Up, Haygood with the block and Haygood with the rebound.
That was a bad defensive set for Doniphan, even though they got to stop right there. In the corner, you got to attack that man. Look, this team is not very big. Farmer is your most dominant ball handler. Why don't you try to attack right there and trap in that corner when you had the ball there? You had the people, you just chose not to do it.
So Haygood inbound in front of us. He'll clear it out to McAfee. And that time he just jumped against 2 defenders and came back down on 2 feet before he could get rid of it.
He saw the trap coming and he wanted to get rid of the basketball.
Farmer will walk it up.
But again, look what that trap in the corner did versus the other end when they didn't trap. You know, you get those plays right here, trap hard, and they just let it go.
Yeah, Dean's kind of sitting back, sagging, call that, I guess, a sag defense.
Well, hey, if he gets that pass out top all the way, you don't worry about it. They're going to beat you there. You got backside help on the rim coming, so they shouldn't score on you. That's why you want to trap in corners.
Go inside out game for 3. Rims out. Oh, nice dish underneath from Campbell. Just the unselfishness of the Bulldogs, Bobby.
Yeah, and nobody had backside block out for Doniphan also.
Lansing Todd clears it to McAfee. Skips it over to Lowry. Lowry will call out a set, gets it to Todd. South Pem getting up and guarding. Todd in the lane. Out of control, bailed out by a foul. That's going to come at the 4-minute mark in the first half. 21-8. And Doniphan will inbound the basketball in front of us again. Corey Haygood skips it off to Lowry, pressured by Southern. They'll try the right side. Todd for 3. Got it.
Good look for Todd. He was able to get set right there and have a clean look.
That trims the South Pem lead to 10, 21-11, as the Dons are within double figures now. Oh, gets the friendly road checkmate.
Again, the one man that's going to hurt you from 3, and Carlisle's done it a couple of times tonight. He's up to 6 in the game.
Haygood takes it himself. And that time, I think he just had his mind up, Bobby. He was going to go coast to coast, and he draws the foul. He's going to go to the line as number 13, Mason Crosgrove, prepares to check in.
Haygood, only 2 points in the game so far, and that's the guy they want to get kick-started right here.
Haygood up and in, checking in, number 13, Mason Crosgrove, along with number 5, Caden Berry, 6'2" junior forward for Coach Travis Day. Haygood, next free throw up and in. Makes both. 24-13, South Pem leads in this battle of number 1 and number 4. Campbell with a basketball on the left wing. Pressure by Todd. Skips it off to Berry. Misses a shot, rebound, Corey Haygood. Haygood pushes tempo on the left side as Campbell awaits. Clears it to Dean. Gets it to Cosgrove.
Oh, and he missed Dean. He rolled off that just fine. They got to throw it over the top to him.
Lowry gets it to Todd on the right wing. Weaves it. Two-man game. Shake and bake. Kicks. Oh, down. Now they've got to look for Haygood. Goes begging. Cleared by Ty Campbell. Campbell pushing tempo against Lowry. And that time, Bobby, Haygood, you're not going to get much better of a look than that.
He missed everything on that, and he just had a feel for his shot form at the free throw line. I just didn't see missing it that bad coming right there.
Number 5, Caden Berry is going to inbound the basketball to Robert Farmer. Carlisle for a deep three. Goes begging, rebound on the backside, and that's a baseline violation by Berry. So both teams airing it out here. Their last 2 possessions from three-point land. Behind the back is Lowry. Pressure by Farmer. Shake and bake between the legs. Weaves it to Dean. Pressure by Southern. Gets it off to Todd.
There
Give
it
a go.
That's the one I saw earlier. I love that lob right there. And look, you got a foul picked up. You wanted the basket, but great lob over the top right there to the big man.
And that's going to send Lane Dean to the line.
Yeah, that's a really nice pick and roll out from the wing. You hardly ever see it from the wing anymore, Used to in the days of, I talk about them a lot, but Stockton Malone always ran the best pick and roll. They'd pick and roll from anywhere on the court. Most guys now pick it up just off-centered of the top of the key there. That way the big man can just roll straight down the line right there and get an easy score, or you roll down and get a layup. But very few times you see the pick and roll on the wing anymore.
Loving the mailman reference. I hadn't heard that name in a while. Definitely some great teams and some great play by that dynamic duo. Farmer.
You say that, and I think of John Stockton. Everybody thinks of him as not a great scorer. He had the highest shooting percentage for a career from the field of anybody in basketball.
Yeah, it's hard to believe. He ran into the buzzsaw that was Michael Jordan, some of the great Jordan era, and kept them from winning a championship.
Yeah, all-time leader in assists in the NBA, John Stockton.
They'll clear it out to 0, Ty Campbell. Skips it off to Robert Farmer. Waiting on him is Lansing Todd. Now he closes in. They'll work the perimeter. Coach Day is directing traffic. He wants them to go to the left, so they will. Inside of 2 minutes left to play in the first half.
Yeah, they're up 10, so what they're trying to say is, hey, you're going to have to come out and play defense on us. There's no shot clock, so come out and play defense, and then we'll do something different with the basketball.
Farmer just working the perimeter. Dribbles off as Carlisle slips. Farmer resets against Cosgrove. Back to Ty Campbell. South Penn being very deliberate as they work the perimeter. Skip it off. They're just playing pitch and catch. Coach Dave barking out signals.
And a back. Nice save by Ty Campbell.
That's just being a pure athlete, Bobby. Inside a minute. We'll see if the trend continues.
It's almost like they're just wearing down the legs of Doniphan right now, chasing the basketball.
Inside of 50 seconds. Farmer. Inside of 40 seconds.
How about this? Coach Day's of the mindset, it seems like that we're going to go up 10 at the half or more.
They're going to try 3. Rims out. Campbell with the rebound.
Poor job of blocking out by Doniphan right there. You've got to block out. You can't allow those kind of opportunities.
South Pemmot sends by 12, 26-14.
South Pem now up to 5 offensive boards in this game, James.
16.4 ticks as a substitution comes in. That's number 15, Zeke Floyd. They'll clear it out to Haygood. Pressured by Blake Lewis. Or check that, Cosgrove. Lowry, nice body control, Bobby.
He's a little man in there fighting in a big man's game and got that to go.
Carlisle at the buzzer. So, 26-16, the number 1 seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs leading the number 4 seeded Doniphan Dons as they head into half. I'm going to give Bobby a chance to go over the statistics, and we're going to get a drink of water here, and we'll be back in about 7 minutes. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the Clarkton Reindeer Christmas Classic here on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
For over 70 years, Glen Sane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glen Sane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
We're back here, and Bobby, break down the first half for us.
Well, I'm going to break it down like this. South Pem is out shooting the ball around right now, and Doniphan's still in the locker room. The reason why, they're trying to figure out what to do with this defense of South Pem. South Pem has 11 of 26 from the floor. Doniphan only 6 of 14. They can't get off a shot. The defense is suffocating them, causing tons of turnovers and really frustrating the guards out top. And they can't work the ball inside enough. Now, they're 5 of 8 shooting there as Doniphan, but they can't get it inside enough. Meanwhile, South Pem is 8 of 15 inside. And, the defense is definitely winning the game so far for South Pem. And in the books for the South Pemiscot Bulldogs, it looks like this. It is Campbell with 8, Mayberry with 4, Carlisle with 6, Robinson with 6, Southern with 3, and as their 27 points, they are 11 of 26 shooting the ball at 42% from floor, 8 of 15 inside the arc at 53%, 3 of 11 beyond at 27%, 2 of 3 at the free throw line. And, you know, really those numbers, they're not just killing you on the floor from shooting, you know, but again, Doniphan is struggling so much to get the ball inside to do anything with, as their guards are under pressure. And their numbers will go like this. It is Haygood with 4, Crossgrove with 2, Lowry with 4, Todd with 3, Plunk with 2, and Dean with 1. That is their 16 points. 6 of 14 shooting the ball, again at 42% from the floor. 5 of 8 inside the arc at 62%. 1 of 6 beyond at 17%. 3 of 4 at the free throw line.
Thank you, Bobby. And now if Doniphan wants to pull the upset, they're going to have to figure out, you know, handle that defensive pressure. And you don't have to get 10 points back in this quarter, but at least, you know, cut the gap, 5 or 6, you know, get within striking distance. So we'll see how it progresses. But South Pem's already proved that they can take the air out of the basketball and they can play with the lead.
And look, the adjustment I'm making, and they're not going to make the one I'd make, I would have brought Dean in to start the second half and sacrifice one of my guards out top. They're not playing full-court traps. It's just man-to-man pressure up the floor. So you should get the ball up the floor against man-to-man pressure. And that way you have a big man and try to take advantage of some size down low against a smaller South Pem team. You just got to be able to work it down low.
Now it's stolen away by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's going to be a foul on the floor. And
Todd's holding his left knee. He's going to pick up the foul. He took the brunt of that one, and he's trying to walk it off. Here comes the substitution for Todd. That's number 42, Caden Plunk. We sure hope that Todd's okay. High energy.
They're going to let him get a rest there and let that knee take a little breather.
So South Pem will throw it in the backcourt to Robert Farmer.
So Plunking in. He is a 6'2" sophomore, so a little size coming onto the floor for him right here.
Ty Campbell swings it to Farmer, pressured by Aiden McAfee. They'll skip it over on the right side to Carlisle. Stolen away by McAfee. Lowry takes control, kicks it out on the left side to Cosgrove. Haygood thinks about it, penetrates, pressured by Campbell.
That was good defense by Mayberry. He took away the three-point opportunity in the corner.
Farmer with the rebound off the miss to Carlisle. Oh, nice ball movement, Bobby.
Ooh, they run the floor so fast.
Mayberry up and in. Haygood directs him to get it to Carlisle. South Pem extends by 12, 28-16. Just under 7 left to play in the third. Middle game of 3 tonight on the slate, as your nightcap will be the number 2 seeded Malden Green Wave against the number 3 seeded Risco Tigers. As Coach Fowler and Coach Blankenship will do battle to see who moves on tomorrow night.
So I'm glad this ball is staying with Doniphan here. So they were just trying, against the man, they're trying to run cutters through the zone. What I noticed out of South Pem, they were making those cutters go behind them. They were cutting them off the route. They didn't give them an inside lane to get the ball, put it on the floor one time and go up for layup. They pushed everybody behind them down low. You can't get a pass there, and they just had to circle back out and play pass at the perimeter. See, right there, that's the one Doniphan wanted right there. He cut in front of the defender, gets a pass, he spun moving back to the inside, and it's a score. When they were pushing them beneath them, there was no pass to the top like that. Just a slip up in the defense for South Pem that time.
Doniphan within 10. Carlisle penetrates, puts up a shot, rims out. Campbell clears it on the right wing, pressured by Cosgrove. Or excuse me, McAfee checks it over to Farmer. Splits it, ripped out by Lowry. Lowry pushes tempo on the right side. Gets it off to McAfee. Aiden skips it over to Cosgrove. Oh, nice take.
Good shot. I thought Cosgrove, he made a decision too quickly. He didn't make the defense decide yet, and once they did, he had a one-on-one. Luckily, Haygood knocked that one down there.
Haygood starting to heat up, as the Dons are within single digits of the number 1 seeded South Pemiscot County Bulldogs. Carlisle for 3.
Shooter.
Got it.
Shooter in the corners, Carlisle.
We're going to take a break. Back in 30, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford. And anytime Doniphan gets something going, South Pem comes back and knocks down a big three, Bobby.
Yeah, they had cut it to 8. Then that 3 there pushes back out to 11 now. And, you know, but I do like Doniphan trying to use cutters in the lane. Let's see if they can get the ball up floor and against this here.
Hey, good.
It's man-to-man coming up, and let's see if they go right away and try to cut to the top.
Gets it off to 8.
See there, look at Hay push that cutter down right there.
Todd, pressure by Farmer. Back to Lowry. Resets to Todd. Oh, nice job getting in the pass lane. Lowry recovers. Three-pointer by Todd. Left side of the rim, no good. Bulldogs off and running. Mayberry. Boy, they waste no time in getting the basketball from point A to point B, Bobby.
Yeah, I think that probably comes from coaching. Coach Dave wants them to run the floor. Look, guys, we're not the tallest team in the world, but we can be the fastest, and he tells them to get out and run.
Let's go send number 1, Demarius Mayberry, to the line. As we got officials timeout. I don't know if they're looking for a towel or both teams. There comes a towel.
You know, James, I think that speaks to the genius and the experience of Coach Day. He plays, no doubt. He coaches. He doesn't play. He coaches to his team's strengths and let them play at that level. You know, push the ball quick, use your speed. You know, we're going to use our defense. We're going to be interface, playing tight all night, cause turnovers. I mean, all those things start with his decision in evaluating his team, and he puts them nightly in spots to win.
Now, Coach Travis Day, a native of New Madrid, Missouri. Of course, longtime coach of the Central Eagles, and of course, coach for the Hayti Indians. Now he's down at Steele. So just a quality coach here in the Boot Hill over the years.
And hey, when you're winning like this, you're I believe 5-0 in the season now. Everything he's preaching and you're seeing the results, the player buy-in has got to be tremendous at this point.
Haygood with a basketball. Brings it down low. They'll skip it off. Saved by Cosgrove. Pressure by Carlisle. Weaves it to Lowry.
Look how Farmer just worked that right there. He is denying very well on that inbound.
You see Todd try to get the seal down here. He tried to seal his man, but couldn't get it.
Farmer just wouldn't let it happen. He just kept working around him.
Cosgrove, little shake and bake. Brings it down low. Kicks Lowry for 3. Got it.
Big 3 there. They needed that one. Puts it back to a 9-point game now.
32-23. Bulldogs lead the Dons. Mayberry gets it to Farmer, 2-man game. They'll try the left corner for Carlisle. Pressure by Haygood. They'll reset. Inside of 4 minutes left to play in the third. Carlisle thinks about the skip. Trying to direct Robinson to cut to the basket. And now just an ill-advised turnover by the Bulldogs. So Aiden McAfee will inbound the basketball by the South Penn bench. Ill-advised pass stolen by Farmer.
Farmer got up on that.
Carlisle penetrates. Nice take by Carlisle.
Soft with the left hand right there to get that to fall.
Bulldogs extend by 11, 34-23. Just over 3 minutes left to play in the third. Haygood pressured by Robinson. Up and in.
I liked how Haygood drove in. He pushed him down, used the size, got up over the top of him for the shot.
Todd directing traffic down here on the far end. Skips it over to Mayberry. And I believe, they're going to call a jump ball. And the Boo Birds are out.
Hey, you don't mind that. They're voicing displeasure. They hadn't made it personal. No problem there.
So South Pem will inbound Demarius Mayberry as the Risco Tigers are in the building. So both teams are ready to go. I see Eli Rogers over here to my right. He'll kick it off, put up a shot, fight for it. Kicked around, cleared by Cosgrove, pressure by Carlisle. And Mr. Rogers can really light the lamp, Bobby.
Yeah, nice lefty shooter. Nice three out there by Todd. He said, hey, forget about those guys. We got a game here.
Nice take there by Todd.
Closes the game to 6 on that.
34-28. Bulldogs lead the Dons.
Good job. Now trap him. Don't let him out. Don't let him out.
Well,
they didn't close out that trap very well. They left space in it.
They don't call it coffin corner for a reason, do they? Now it's tipped out, cleared out by Haygood. Skips it over Lowry, pushes tempo on the left side. Wisely pulls it out, weaves it to Haygood. Shake and bake. And tried the Euro.
Haygood's trying to do too much right there. He's trying to will that team on his back right there to get into the rim.
Substitutions enter the game. South Penn with the basketball. Number 1, Demarius Mayberry on the right side. Gets it to number 11, Bryce Robinson. Two-man game as they work the perimeter. Looking for any crack in the Dons defense. Mayberry.
Well, try the no-look pass, and that's a turnover. Don's got a chance here.
Haygood gets it to Todd. Whistled, and that's going to go against number 15. Zeke Floyd, who just checked in for Coach Travis Day. Haygood has the ball in the backcourt. Between the legs, between the circles. Shake and bake, kicks it out. Todd again for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound ripped down by Robinson. Outlets to Campbell on the right wing. Wipes his brow, clears it to Mayberry. This time they'll try the left corner, skip, find a man in the lane. Kicks it out. Reset. On the right wing. Penetration by Campbell, and we've got a foul. They were looking for a guy over here in the left corner, but he wasn't ready to go.
Yeah, and I've seen it a couple of times out of Doniphan. Look, when you have the trap, close that trap out and get tighter. They're leaving space in it, and that lets an aggressive team go up nice.
Well, that's just too easy for Campbell there, Bobby.
Yeah, they're letting aggressive teams like South Pem have room to work in a trap, and it makes it too easy. You know, when you got room and you're a good aggressive team, you're going to find a way out of that trap, and they're doing it every time. I mean, Doniphan, I feel like, has left a couple turnovers on the table.
Stolen away by Mayberry, all by his lonesome up and in.
And look at this thing balloon back to 10.
Double-digit lead, and now we've got a foul. Mayberry just trying to make things happen there.
You don't mind that foul. He had a chance to pop that thing out by the rim right there and score. The position they were in, the trap they had going, I don't mind that foul at all.
And again, you know, the commentary comes back, you and Coach Jeff Ross with the palms up, palms down scenario. More times than not, it's going to get called. Tyler Lowry, head of the key, inside of 30 seconds, gets it to Haygood. Head of the keys, ripped out to Caden Plunk.
Doniphan needs a score to close the third here.
Inside of 20, Todd. Oh, nice man. Oh, good fake.
And they got it.
Wow.
Well, a good possession. They had to be patient, and they found a score at the rim and the foul.
So Hagen's going to go to the line as he goes through the free throw motion. 13.9 ticks left to play in the third quarter. Misses it. Whistle. We've got a lane violation. And here comes Aiden McAfee. And Corey Haygood's going to sit for the final 13.4 of the third.
You need good, tight defense right here. No scores in the paint if you're Doniphan. You got to close out this quarter with a stop.
6 seconds in the corner. They'll reset to Mayberry. 1 second. They're not going to get it off. So, back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, Robert Farmer has yet to score, but his team still leads by 8.
Yeah, you haven't got to score all the time to be an active part of your team, and his defense has been there, and it's been a team collaborated deal. A lot of these sometimes are run-out points. They're just getting on steals, and Farmer's not the guy there to get that run-out on it.
They'll clear it out. Lowry will bring it up as Farmer applies the pressure. Across the timeline, gets it to Cosgrove. Pressured by Floyd. Almost gets a foul. Coach Day's doing jumping jacks on the sideline. Gets it to Lowry, pressured by Farmer in the lane. Gets a good look. Misses badly. Bulldogs off and running on the right side. And that's going to go against number 13, Mason Cosgrove.
You know, as a small school, you really got to like the way South Pem pushes the floor and plays. Now, you know, you get in some bigger schools with bigger post players, that could hurt them. A little different story maybe, but, man, this group right here is they're aggressive and they're fun to watch right now. More so the way they play defense, I think, James. They're just so aggressive and out there just playing tight, tough defense the whole game.
So free throw up and in as number 11, Bryce Robinson, looks to extend to double digits, and he does. South Penn in the 40s, 40-30, as we're in the fourth. Haygood behind the back, nice staunch defense by Bryce Robinson as Haygood took one in the eye. Lowry swings it off left wing as Mayberry awaits. McAfee.
Good look.
Oh, nice pump fake by Lowry.
Lowry cut the right way. He come from that far wing down on that basket right there and found an open look inside that defense of South Pem.
Back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
And we're back here, and Bobby, this defense starting to wear out the number 4 seed so far, but they're hanging.
Yeah, if you're South Pem every night, you want to show up and see an official who does not call a handsy game. You know, if you got an official who's going to let you play, I think South Pem's eyes light up every night. Now, if they're going to call handsy touch fouls, you know, that could possibly catch up with them, because when you play tight defense like this, you're going to have some touch fouls if a guy calls it that way. But if not, and they're going to let you get out and play ball, it could be a lights out kind of game for South Pem.
So Farmer's going to walk it up. He's yet to score, but he does a lot on the defensive and offensive ends for Coach Day. Skips it over to Mayberry. Right corner for Campbell. Kicks it off. A nice job there by Todd getting in the passing lane, tying that up, Bobby.
Just stopping an inbound pass right there to try to get the baseline runner, cutting in at the basket, and good job of just picking that off.
So Mayberry will inbound the basketball, flip it off to Carlisle, swing it off to Farmer. Pressure by Todd. Doniphan staying in their 2-1-2 zone. We'll skip it off right corner for Robinson. As South Pem looking for any gap in the Don defense.
South Pim's going to make you come out and guard or get into a man-to-man set.
Little shake and bake against Lowry. They'll kick it out, reset to Mayberry.
They don't need to score, so they can be patient and run a lot of clock here.
Yeah, Coach Day's directing a set play. Now it's a foul on Haygood as he tried to go from the block from behind there, Bobby. That's going to send number 1, Demarius Mayberry, to the line, shooting 2. Coach Dillback calls Tyler Lowry over. He'll coach him up during the first one.
If Mayberry can knock down at least one free throw, that'll be the 3rd player in double figures for South Pim.
And he does.
Yep, Mayberry, Campbell, and Carlisle now all in double figures.
South Pim extends 41-32. They'll try to make it a double-digit lead on this one, and they do. At this point, Bobby, you can't trade baskets. You need scores and stops. If you're wearing a dark-colored uniform in this game, such as the Dons, Tyler Lowry kicks it out to number 25, Aiden McAfee. Back to Lowry against Farmer. Inside-out game to Haygood, fakes left. They tried to find McAfee there.
Again, McAfee was a backside cutter behind Carlisle, not in front. When the ball's way out top like that, you've got to be able to cut in front.
Oh, good job coming from behind is Mayberry with the steal. Now slip on the floor, tied. Fight for it. We've got bodies everywhere. Pinball.
Coach, how about Coach Day over there? He is jumping up and down, running down the sidelines, pumped for his team to get that turnover.
Wow.
If you want to see an energetic and fun coach, look no further than the man right there you see on your screen. That is Coach Day there in the black shirt, and he is some kind of excited for this team. He brings the energy to them.
I'll tell you what, we won't tell his age, but he's older than most coaches in the area. I'd say he probably moves better.
Well, looking at him, I'm going to say he's not a day over 40. Because I'm 46 and I don't look that good anymore, so he's got to be a little younger than me, right?
Yeah, something like that. I've known Travis for a long time. Doniphan with a basketball. Pressure by Carlisle, gets it off to Lowry. Coach Day still getting after it down there.
He is all over it, coaching so hard down there.
Lowry, rebound by Campbell. Campbell pushing tempo across the timeline. Ill-advised, gets bailed out by a foul as Todd goes down. And we're going to have some mop-up duty as Aiden McAfee directing Mr. Whitaker to the wet spot on the floor. Ty Campbell to the line. They're looking for the towel again. Tim Harmon having a chuckle with Coach Day. He's going to bring it out to Farmer. We've got 2 wet spots on the floor. Well, these jerseys are soaked at this point. It did get a little warm in here tonight.
Got a little warm. I think they kicked on the air with the crowd to come in and they cooled it down a bit. And for Coach McBroom and all his folks, thank this crowd for showing up tonight. A great crowd on hand on day 3, and I know he is thrilled to see this gym fill up like this, and it makes it a fun environment. When games are fun, the crowd gets into it. These small town gyms, I tell you, that it just holds the sound so well. Great environment.
Yeah, definitely enjoyed my time. Sorry I won't be here tomorrow night, but I'll be back on the air come Bloomfield Christmas time. We're just starting to get our assignments, and appears I'll be in Bloomfield the first couple days and then up at Cape the last 2, so looking forward to that.
I'm going to hold the crowd in suspense where I'll be.
I think they probably know, Bobby.
Well, there's a chance.
And number 23's checking in, Logan Southern. Number 25, Aiden McAfee, gets it off to Tyler Lowry.
You just ruined the moment that was never there to begin with, James.
Lowry, pressured by Farmer. On the left side, clears it out to Lansing Todd. Head the key, shake and bake, left side. Haygood fighting for it. Cleared out by Mayberry. Skips it off to Robinson. Robinson kicks it out to Farmer. Farmer Head of the key for Mayberry. Back to Farmer. Will this be his first point? No, it won't. Cleared out. Oh, nice job on the board there by Robinson, Bobby.
Yeah, he grabs that, and Haga is just trying to turn around and defend, but, I mean, his hand goes right into Robinson and fouls him.
That's going to send Robinson to the line with a chance to complete a three-point play.
Now Robinson in double figures with 10, so 4 players in double figures.
Back the rim, no good. Fight for it. Aiden McAfee. Ill-advised pass. Carlisle. Hey, good. Fight for it.
Unbelievable.
Lowry pushing tempo on the right side. Farmer awaits. Oh!
Man. Lowry got the roll.
Coach Dillback's going to take a timeout, and we are too. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports back in 60.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
And we're back here. And Bobby, you made a valid point off the air here. Tell us the points you made about the unselfishness of the Bulldog offense.
Well, there's 4 starters in double figures, and only one guy who's not. As a matter of fact, he hadn't even scored tonight, and that's Robert Farmer. Well, he's the guy known for the flash on play. He can do all kind of things, get to the rim. Look, he's only shot 3 times tonight. How unselfish is he to be your point guard, the guy who's known to be a leader and a scorer and all that? People a lot of times want to come see. And he's sitting there with 0 points, and yet his team is up 12. I think it speaks volumes about the leadership of Farmer. He doesn't have to be the guy shooting all the time. He's not forcing up shots. Just tremendous volumes, I think it speaks about the young man and how he leads this team. You don't have to be the leading scorer to lead your team.
Definitely a team-first guy for Coach Day, and I know he's glad he's got him leading.
Look at there.
As a floor general. Yeah,
he could have forced that. He could have forced that layup.
Now it's tipped out. Lowry pushing tempo, backs off wisely as he doesn't have numbers on the left side. Shake and bake against Farmer. Euro step.
Man, Lowry, 2 tough baskets in a row down here at the rim.
Don's back within 12. It appears it's going to be too little, too late. We'll see how it plays out. Farmer, the aforementioned, kicks it off, and he's knocked. And it's just bad spacing over here, Bobby.
Yeah, that whole possession right there for South Pem just turned bad.
Lowry on the right side across the timeline. Farmer awaits. South Pem in their man defense. Lowry kicks it out. Todd for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Robinson. Cleared to Farmer. Inside of 3 minutes left to play in regulation. Robinson pressured by Lowry along with. We've got a timeout, so we're going to take one too and go to some of our fine sponsors here at the Clarkton Tournament. Back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. And at this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
And we're back here. Bobby got inside of 3 minutes as South Pem will inbound to Farmer. We'll see if they take the air out of the basketball a little bit.
I'm going to say that's likely the conversation is, look, guys, we're up 10. Let's be smart with the basketball. I want layups. Let's pass around, get them. Look how far that zone's extended out. They're going to find a layup within the zone.
There's a good high-quality shot. Good look, though. Rebound, Haygood.
Yeah, I don't like the look there. I mean, as much as you're spreading that defense out, I think they shot too early in that possession. They could have got a closer look at the basket.
Now we got to fight for it. Cleared out by Cosgrove. Gets it to Todd, back to Lowry. Forces up an ill-advised shot. Cleared out by Campbell. Fouled 90 feet from the basket.
You can tell in Lowry's mind he was going to shoot that basketball. The pass, it wasn't a good pass, a soft bounce pass. Give him something good to handle. But his mind said, I got to shoot this ball. Goes out to him. And at this point, hey, you got to put up some points. But kind of rushed that shot a little bit.
That's going to send number 0, Ty Campbell, to the line. Shooting the double bonus.
9 of 12 at the free throw line tonight.
Just
the Bulldogs.
Well, it's got quiet in here. First free throw up. Left side of the rim, no good. Lowry's going to get in here and box out the shooter. Next free throw up. Rims out. Somebody didn't box out the big man. They'll kick it out. South Penn will reset. Up by Mayberry. Nice take there, Bobby.
Layups. I mean, it makes it too easy when you get the rim like that.
Haygood about to run out real estate. We've got a foul. Take your pick. I believe that's going to go against number 11, Robinson. So Lowry will inbound in front of his own bench. Clears it to Haygood. Pressure. Oh, elbow.
And Coach Day is wanting the charge. I agree with Coach Day. I thought he extended the arm out and pushed him down.
So he's going to go to his bench, and here comes number 23, Logan Southern, checking in. And we've got a little mop-up duty this time on the far side. We'll see. Here's the replay.
Yeah, there's no look at his arm from there. You can't see the arm if it extends on that side of the angle. We were looking straight down at the court at it, though, and we had a little better angle from our seats in that play, but it sure looked like maybe he just kind of pushed your arm out and run over him.
We'll check it out, and they'll swing it out to number 13, Cosgrove. Todd, 3, rims out, fight for it. Nice tie up there by Carlisle, Bobby. And I see you looking at the stats.
Just looking at Doniphan, you know, they shot 63% the other night from 3, and they're nowhere near that tonight, only 3 of 14. So, you know, a team I'd said, I believe at the Christmas show, the seating show, I said that they're kind of hot and cold from 3 and more cold than hot. Well, they're back to being cold tonight.
Nice dish up on the last side. Oh, nice layup there. Another layup, this time by Southern. South Penn.
He needs help. He picked up his dribble.
Oh, it's thrown away by Southern. Southern this time on the right side. And that should just about do it.
Look, you're one-on-one down here, and you pick up your dribble. That can't happen. You've got to pivot. You got to move. Once he picked up his dribble that far away from even crossing half court, that was a problem. Everybody's starting to leave him. Then they've got to identify and come back. They're thinking he's one-on-one. He can handle it, but he doesn't. That just put his team in a bad spot.
And Southern's free throw, and South Penn extends 53-36, up by 17. Whistle.
Now that time it's a little different. You pick up your dribble there, you were double teamed. He's trying to find help there in that moment.
35 Todd gets it out to Lowry. Lowry behind the back, fight for it on the right side.
What a job by Haygood.
Oh, wow.
He was double teamed, went behind the back on the dribble, and still got to the rim, just couldn't finish the play.
Corey Haygood is going to go to the line. 66 ticks left in this one.
The Malden fans probably have around 15 minutes. If they're not here and they want to come on down. Still some seats out here. Come join the action.
Just a short drive down Highway 25. Risco, a short drive.
I think they can make it, James, in 15 minutes. What do you think?
Absolutely.
I would like somebody to try it and then get here and tell me if they did.
53-38. South Pem leads it. Oh, they snuck it inside to number 1 Mayberry, and he's going to go to the line.
There is just no quit in the South Pem team. That they're still pressing. They're trying to score. This game is 15 points. You know, it would take a miraculous comeback at this point. I mean, they are going to play to the last whistle. And I think that's just a Coach Day mentality.
So that's going to send number 1 Demarius Mayberry to the line. First free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Gets some. Next free throw up, got it. South Pem extends 54-38. Todd with the basketball. Pressure by Farmer, check Lowry. Pressure by the aforementioned Mayberry, weaves it to McAfee. Back to Lowry on the right side. And that foul's going to go against Southern. 42.8 seconds left in regulation.
If I'm going to nitpick on South Pem, that right there is it. No fouls at that point. You got to keep that clock moving. Let's finish out the game. But, you know, that is a nitpick at best.
Yeah, that net looks a little, yeah, the official fixed it. You got to keep that nylon hanging, don't you?
Yeah, you got to keep it looking good as well.
All right. Lowry straightens it out himself. 54-39, Bulldogs lead the Dons. Foul 90 feet from the basket. I believe it's going to go against Corey Haygood, and it does.
These teams just keep on racking up the fouls. They do not want this game to end, do they?
They do not. It'll be a late night for us. Bobby, I'm on Christmas break. My first day as East Prairie R2 broke yesterday at noon. And
I am not, but I'm going to go on duck hunting break in the morning, so I've got to go to bed at some point. So these guys got to get on with the show a little bit.
Well, I'll be sipping coffee while you're out in the blinds, I guess. 56-39. Bulldogs lead. Lowry at the ball on the left side. Forces it up, hits the bottom of the backboard. Carlock clears it. Oh, a little gamesmanship there.
Lowry's a little frustrated, but yeah, I mean, this one's pushed out, you know, pretty good little lead here now at 17. I mean, I'm surprised it's with 32 seconds left in a 17-point lead, they don't back off a little bit and just let this one tick on out.
That's going to send Carlisle to the line. First one up and in. 57-39. Bulldogs lead. Make that 58. And this one's ballooned out quickly.
Yeah, I think the story on really Doniphan is pressure, and more pressure.
Kicks it out. Cosgrove will try it. Rebound by Farmer, ripped out. 19 seconds.
Boy, a guy of Farmer size, he can absolutely leap through the top of the gym.
That's just going to, I think that's going to do it here. Lowry's still going.
Lowry needs to back off, let that go here.
Carlisle's covering it up.
They're trying to stop this game. You just got to let it go.
And that's your final. 58-39. Thank you, Nate. Bobby, go over the final statistics, and then we'll go to break before we get to this nightcap.
Yeah, for the Doniphan Dons in the books, it looks like this. Corey Haygood with 12. Also Mason Cosgrove with 2. Tyler Lowry with 14. 6 in the game for Lansing Todd. 2 for Caden Plunk, and 1 for Lane Dean. And that is their 39 points. They were 15 of 34 shooting the ball at 44% from the floor. 12 of 19 inside the arc at 63%. 3 of 15 beyond at 20%. 6 of 9 at the free throw line tonight. And they did have 14 rebounds in this contest. For the, I have done something on the screen, James. There it is. It is going to be the South Pem Bulldogs. They will go like this. Ty Campbell with 12. Demarius Mayberry with 14. Parker Carlisle with 15, Bryce Robinson with 10, and Logan Southern with 8. That is their 59 points. They are 20 of 42 shooting the ball at 48%, 16 of 29 inside the arc at 55%, 4 of 13 beyond at 31%, 15 of 21 at the free throw line, 71% with 22 rebounds. Let me hit those numbers one more time, James. I want the audience to notice this. 48% from the field. Not bad, because you got to consider they probably shot a few more threes. 55% inside the arc, 31% beyond the arc, and 71% from the free throw line. That is good winning high school numbers shooting the basketball.
Across the board. So the number 1 seed doing number 1 seed things. So the number 2 seeded, check that number 3 seeded Risco Tigers are warming up here on the stage end. Number 2 seeded Malden Green Wave are on the far end. We'll be back, I'm going to say, in about 12 minutes or so. We're going to go to some of our spots and get some of our ads in that make this broadcast possible. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the Clarkton Reindeer Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most: personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride, built by us.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, fall field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
For over 70 years, Glensane Motors has been more than just a dealership. Our family has stood behind a promise of honesty, hard work, and trust. From your very first test drive to years of service down the road, we're here to make sure you're taken care of like one of our own. Because when you choose Glensane, you're not just buying a car, you're joining a family. At this time, we want to express our thanks to our loyal customers for letting us provide you quality goods and services since 1954.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most: personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Good evening and welcome back to the Clarkton Christmas Tournament for the second semifinal of our last game of the night here on Aycorp Sports. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, I'm Coach James Hodges. Bobby, it's been a fun night, and as we expected, this one should be no different.
Yeah, no doubt, Coach. I've been looking forward to this one for a while. These two teams have had epic battles in this tournament the last several years alone, and they're always a good matchup. And especially in this tournament, the Clarkton Holiday Tournament, why not? Malden and Risco, they're close together, about a 10-mile stretch by pavement there. So the teams know each other, the players know each other. They got here, the Green Wave defeated the Clarkton Reindeer opening night with a big victory. Drew Fowler, 34 points in that one. Also, the Tigers come off a third-place finish in the Bernie Tournament, and they defeated the Greenville Bears here in round one, 60-48 in that one. Owen Fortner and Eli Rogers both kicked in 16 points in a win, along with Byron Clark-Tiller.
And your starters here, 6'2" senior, number 3, Eli Rogers. A 6'4" senior, number 14, Owen Fortner. A 5'10" junior, number 24, Braden Carteller. A 6'2" senior, number 30, Caleb Godsey. And a 6'3" sophomore, number 34, Will Bunting. The Risco Tigers are coached by Brandon Blankenship. assisted by Dylan Hill and John Smith. Starting for the number 2 seeded Malden Green Wave, a senior, number 1, Drew Fowler. A senior, number 3, Xavier Harris. A senior, number 14, Tristan Moncrief. A senior, number 23, Natez Dobbins. And a senior, number 22, Devarius Parker. So a lot of seniors for that number 2 seeded, coached by Steve Fowler, assisted by his son, Blake Fowler.
Yeah, a lot of seniors, and obviously right now, a lot of length, a lot of size, and looks to be possibly a lot of speed on the floor for the Malden Green Wave.
So the tip will be controlled by the Malden Green Wave in their home white uniforms with Malden across the chest and yellow numerals. Risco will be wearing their visiting black uniforms with Risco across the chest and yellow numerals.
Right away, Malden attacked that zone. Harris tried to drive straight into it and picked up a quick foul on Risco.
Malden will inbound the basketball. Number 23, Dobbins gets it in. Dobbins puts up a shot, misses back the rim. Malden with the rebound. They'll put up a shot, rims out, fight for it. Cleared out by Owen Fortner. Covered up outlets to Eli Rogers. Rogers pushing tempo, a little shake and bait, high percentage shot, nice
Good
take.
shot. He's a lefty, but he drifts right into that, able to pull up and gets a clear look at that. So the defense expects him to go to the rim to the left side. Pulls over and goes up with a strong shot.
Boy, nice look inside to number 22, Parker. Up and in, tie game at 2. Rogers for 3. Rims out, fight for it. Rebound cleared by Harris. Harris against Bunting. Bunting with the steal. Gets it out to Owen Fortner. Fortner on the right side, up and in.
Good job by
Fast-paced
Fortner.
game.
He's going to lean into him. He wanted Fowler to contest that shot for the foul, but Fowler smartly stayed away from it.
Xavier Harris skips it over wide open. Oh, nice ball movement. And basically, this place is getting rowdy. A lot of Risco Tiger fans here in attendance.
They got the strip and then out of bounds on Malden on that. Good defensive play by Risco.
Eli Rogers with the basketball. Checks Fortner. Free throw line extended. Handoff to Rogers. Pressured by Tristan Moncrief. Fortner resets on the right wing. Malden. Fortner pump fakes. Nice take there by Fortner.
Malden's got to recognize Fortner brought that basketball down, and you've got to try to tie him up there. That was a missed opportunity by Malden to show the big man you're not going to score inside.
Fowler for 3, misses it. Rebound. Oh, nice pass. He wasn't quite ready. Nice take there underneath there by Parker.
Harris has got a little bit of flash about him. I mean, he sees some things on the floor. Very nice player.
Coach Blankenship loosening up the tie on that one. Rogers gets it off to Will Bunting. Clears it out to Fortner. Fortner goes begging. Rebound by the Wave. They're off and running. Pushing tip on the right side to Parker. Now that's going to go against Will Bunting, I do believe.
I didn't like that possession by Fortner on the other end. I thought he shot that too early in the possession there from too far outside. Look, don't shoot that one now. You've already shown that you can go inside and they hadn't stopped you. Push the thing back in there and see if you can get a score on them inside at the rim.
That's going to bring number 14, Tristan Moncrief, off the left side of the rim. First substitution of the game for Coach Brandon Blankenship is going to be the freshman, 5'10", Jace Godsey. Tristan Moncrief up and in. That cuts the Risco lead to 1, 6-5. Eli Rogers chomping on that bubble gum. Top of the key, directing traffic. Directs Caleb Godsey out. Backs it out.
Who picked those socks out for Rogers this morning?
Well, that's an interesting take there.
He's got on the green and white socks out here on the floor.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I did see him in attendance over at the Fieldhouse at Sykeston championship night. Good to see these kids out watching the big-time games in the area. Malden with the basketball. Xavier Harris skips it over to Fowler. Fowler pressured by Jace Godsey, the freshman. He'll try the left side for Moncrief. Pressured by Carteller. Back to Moncrief, pump fake, puts up a shot, nice take, Bobby.
Moncrief made a good cut inside the zone right there to the bigger guy, pass to him, skip, hop, and a shot.
Greenway with her first lead inside of 5 minutes, kicked out of bounds, and it's going to be Greenway. Coach Blankenship is like, wait, what?
That's what happens when you get a big man out there handling the basketball sometimes. I thought as well that went off of his foot.
Moncrief, pressure by Carteller, dribbles out right side, directing traffic is Harris. Gets it inside, Fader. Oh, gets the friendly row.
Doniphan's got it to fall right now. Malden looks really strong inside.
Owen Fortner, the All-Stater from last year for Coach Brandon Blankenship. Coach Blankenship directing traffic, telling Carteller to come up, set a screen for Rogers. He squares his body. Rogers between the legs, wide open for three.
You can't do that against Rogers. They backed off the screen right there and left Rogers wide open. That's an easy basket for Rogers.
We're tied up at 9. Fowler for three. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Nice take. Moncrief on the right side. Up and it, boy, he's strong.
The paint is being owned right now by Malden.
Fortner to Carteller on the right side. Foul. It's going to go against Xavier Harris. Inside of 4 minutes left to play in this final game of 3. Winner moves on to championship tomorrow night. As Bobby, you're going to have the call for us for on Aycorp Sports.
Yeah, should be a good one. One of these teams will be there for that matchup.
I'm going to try to turn you in, but I'll be out to watch my Crimson Tide tomorrow night as they take on the Oklahoma Sooners.
Oh, no.
Fortner up and in.
They did not. They call up. I'm not agreeing with that. I think that was a shoulder inside. They got away with a charge right there. He said flop and get up, but I don't agree with that one.
11-11. As this one's starting off good. Fowler fakes it, decides better pressure by Jace Godsey. Stolen away by Rogers. Godsey made that happen, Bobby.
Nice.
Oh, nice cut by Fortner.
I thought it was to the other man, but Fortner said, nope, I'm taking those two.
He stole that one away. 13-11. The Tigers lead the wave. Moncrief keeps it alive to Fowler. Fowler, Euro, Fader, goes begging, rebound by Fortner. Fortner pushing tempo to Rogers. Rogers, back of the rim, no good, kicked out. Carteller on the right side.
Oh, is this game not fast or what?
Whew. That's the way I like to call them. Number 20, Jace Godsey's going to inbound in front of us. Here comes number 11. That's Cannon Brown, a sophomore for Coach Fowler, and there goes Xavier Harris. Here comes number 12.
I do remember the name Cannon Brown from football season. I want to say he was a wide receiver for him out there this year. Had a couple of nice plays. I think jet sweeps as well. So a couple of familiar names from the Green Wave.
Eli Rogers, a quick three.
Beautiful catch and shoot. The ball never come down. Can we get a replay of that shot if possible here in a minute? I want the fans to see how he just caught and released that really easy.
Malden with the basketball. Top of the key, they'll swing it off left wing. Pressure by Carteller. Now they'll try the right corner. Gets it off, they'll try three. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it, ripped out Green Wave. Harris misses it, rebound by the big man, misses it. Gets his own rebound. Boy, Moncrief.
You've got to block out if you're Risco there. They gave too many opportunities.
Moncrief almost steals it as Fortner tries to force it
We're
to
going
Rogers.
to go that replay real quick if we can. When they're going to bring this up the floor, we got time. Watch how he catches this and the ball never comes down. Right out to Rogers. Watch his hands boom. It never comes down. That's beautiful. Beautiful basketball.
Jace Godsey clears it to Rogers again. Front of the rim, no good. Cleared out by 23, Dobbins. On the left side for Brown. Foul.
There is a lot of energy in this gym right now, and we're still in the first quarter.
Well, there's a lot of Risco Tiger fans in attendance tonight. Coach Blankenship, boy, he's got them they're all got on their blue shirts and their blue and yellow ties. They're looking dapper down there on the far sideline. Risco, check that. Malden will inbound, get it off to Fowler. He'll try three, rims out. Fortner clears it. Fortner pushing tempo on the right side as Moncrief awaits. Sets it to Jace Gotze. Shake and bake on the left side. Wasn't quite ready. Now it's stolen away and a foul by Carteller.
I applaud Chase Gotze's ability to want to share that basketball, but I thought he probably had a better shot opportunity maybe than the pass. The defense sat is the reason I say that. They didn't close out on him.
And we're going to be back in 30 seconds. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
I just want to give a shout out to our crew coming in with the replays. Cameras, we got Nate Lewis, Noah Burnett, graphics, Tyler Lasser, Brad Ruppel, stats, Matthew Williams, and even had Philip Britt on there tonight. Of course, he puts together the best pregame scripts in the business. We got Marley Hatton down there on photography. Bobby, we're truly blessed here at Aycorp.
We are. Hey, I want to give a quick shout out to Holly Davis, if you're listening. She's a Malden fan, just coming back off a big surgery. Holly, glad to see that you're doing well, and bestest wishes to you.
Front of the rim, no good as Moncrief misses the first. 16-11 game. Free throw up, rims out. Fortner again on the boards. Clears it to Rogers, gets it to Carteller. Thinks about, decides better, resets to Rogers. Gives the head nod to Gotze. Jace, pressure by Fowler. Dribbles, weaves it to Eli Rogers. Rogers, he'll pull up, nice take over Fowler.
He is a player. He's been one of my favorites the last couple of years. Ever since he was a sophomore, I really took a liking to his style of play in the kid, and he is fun to watch.
Now stolen away there by number 30, Caleb Gotze. Rogers, the aforementioned, all by his lonesome.
Man, somebody better get out there and guard that kid.
Timeout Greenway, back in 30. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here, and Bobby, if you're Malden, you attack here, need more attack on the offensive end?
I just think they got to be stronger at the rim when they go up. Go with force, like you almost like you're going to go up and slam this thing down. Go up strong with force and score at the rim. I think they're leaving a little bit left there to be desired. Just on the physicality side, look, you're bigger than Risco, but right now you're playing a lot smaller. Just use some of that athletic ability inside you and go score.
So Malden will inbound in front of us. Harris trying to get into Fowler as Jace Gotze's getting up there guarding. They'll get it off to Cannon Brown. Brown brings it across between the circles, kicks it out. Nice look inside. Fortner with a block.
There's nothing there, there's nothing wrong with it. Put that on the ground, pivot, and get out of there. He did get the basketball in a tough spot, but you're surrounded by three guys.
Here comes big number 23. Dantes Dobbins. Malden will inbound the basketball. Cannon Brown will try it.
Good looking shot from the corner there on the inbound. Nice score.
Wave within 6, 20-14. Risco leads. Rogers still popping that bubble gum. Dribble to the left side. Clears it to Jace Gotze. Jace looks to the right, no one there. Clears it to Carteller. Pressure by the aforementioned Brown. Weaves it back to Rogers. Coach Blankenship calling out a set play here. Rogers back to Godsey. They're calling the L play, whatever that is. We'll see. Godsey. There's it to Rogers. And that one.
Intended for Fortner. They had him one-on-one down low and wouldn't get him a look, and just over the top.
So number 12, Harris will inbound, try to get it to Fowler. Drew Fowler, that is. And he gets it to Brown instead. On the right side, pressure's out. Nice defense there. Rims out. Rebound. Fortner with another block. That's it. Back in 60. You're watching the Clarkton Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here, and Bobby, just a two-headed monster of Eli Rogers and Fortner. Rogers with 12 points already in the first quarter. Owen Fortner with 8. And there's no telling how many, he's got eight points, 5 rebounds, and no telling how many blocks Fortner's had down there.
The only name I heard you mention was Eli Rogers. That boy has looked really, really good here in this first quarter.
So, speaking of Rogers, I think he popped him in a fresh piece of bubble gum as well. Gets it off to Jace Godsey. Godsey in the backcourt, pressure by Fowler, gets it to Fortner. Free throw line extended. On the right side, puts up a shot, rims out, fight for it, rebound by the Green Wave. Oh, nice steal there by Caleb Godsey. Cartiller for 3.
Woo, man, nothing but net.
Caleb Godsey made that one happen, Bobby.
Yeah, no doubt. Caleb Godsey in the corner of the hustle play there, and Cartiller just played stream music on that one.
We'll get it out. Number 11, Cannon Brown. Back to 22. Devarius Parker. Reset on the left side. Pressure by Jace Godsey. They'll try the right corner for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Cartiller with a rebound. Everything going right for the Tigers here in the first half. Cartiller against Brown. Kicks it out. Eli Rogers fakes it. Tries the fader.
Oh, man. He ain't hating a player, but he's sure hating on his game. Man.
Number 3, Harris with a basketball. Gets it off to 11. They'll reset on the left wing. Force it inside. Brings the ball down. The fader. Back of the rim. No good. Rebound by the freshman, Jace Godsey. Pressure by Brown. Risco up 25-14 over the number 2 seeded Malden Green Wave. Winner moves on tomorrow night to face the number 1 seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Eli Rogers fakes it. Jace Godsey for 3. Right of the rim. Eli Rogers with the rebound. Clears it. They'll swing it. Cartiller for 3. Back the rim. No good. Rebound Brown. Brown to Fowler on the right side. Pushing tempo. Ill-advised, and he's going to draw the foul. And the fast pace continues.
Well, if you'd have told me before the game the fast pace is going to favor the Risco Tigers, I'd have said you're crazy, but man, they have played lights out so far. They have really been fun to watch this game.
That's going to send Drew Fowler to the line. First free throw up, got it. Here comes the substitution. That's Big Will Bunting trading bigs for bigs, and that's going to send Caleb Godsey to the bench, who just made that 3 happen on this end. Fowler rattles it in. 25-16. Risco Tigers lead. On the right side, Cartiller off the screen from Owen Fortner. Fortner Right wing thinks about it.
He can shoot the three, or he may want to take him one-on-one.
Between the legs, kicks it out to Jace Godsey. Two-man game with Fortner as the Tigers look for a gap in the Green Wave defense. Forces up a shot, and everything going right for the Tigers.
It all goes for the Tigers right now.
27-16.
They are shooting 12 of 19 from the field.
Fowler in the corner to Brown. Pressure by Fortner. Stolen away by Jace Godsey. The freshman on the right side forces it. Misses the layup. Kicked her wide open, and just Johnny on the spot.
Just a tip from Fortner right there, and it lands right in the hands of Rogers. Rogers up to 16 in the game.
29-16. Will Bunning applauding. And here comes two substitutions. That's number 14 along with 21, Eli Beckett, a junior, and 14, Tristan Moncrief, a senior. Malden will inbound. Coach Blankenship applauding his defense down there. Now it's stolen away again by Jace Godsey. Gives way to Eli Rogers. Waiting on him is Harris to Fortner. Coach Blankenship is at half court. Fortner kicks it off to Cartiller, to Fortner. Gets it to Rogers. He's going to draw the foul against number 23, Dobbins.
Rogers is a man among boys on the court right now. I mean, he's just at a whole nother level.
Coach Fowler just scratching his brow, just trying to figure out this Tigers. You got to think. Let's see if they stay hot. Free throw up and in. Tell you what, I came through Risco during the 3 o'clock hour and tried to stop by a local store, and the power's out. They said maybe accident around Parma, but the electricity's not out for these boys here in Risco.
They just shut the town down so everybody come to the game tonight.
31-16. Risco leads. Malden with the basketball. Harris kicks it out to Brown. They'll check Moncrief. Now they'll try the right side for Dobbins. Reset to Moncrief as the Tiger defense continues to push them out. Fortner alters the shot.
That ball, Dobbins got that, and he put it on the floor. There's no need. Just turn around and elevate and shoot that basketball.
Wide open for three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Eli Rogers again.
Why not, Rogers?
It's almost like there's two number 3s out there wearing a black jersey. Coach Blankenship coaching them up on the far side. Jace Godsey will reset against Moncrief. Weaves it to Rogers, thinks about it, decides better. Moncrief getting up and guarding. Fortner thinks about it. Now he'll try it. Goes begging, rebound by Brown. Brown pushing tempo to Moncrief. On the right side, Euro, offensive foul.
And it's Rogers who picks it up. He picks up the charge. Hey, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, Mr. Rogers, isn't it?
Coach Blankenship checking his book. Risco fans might be one to break out the cardigans next game. Who knows?
Hey, I guarantee you not a kid watching knows what I'm talking about there. You'd have to be my age or older to know.
You would.
Parents, go ahead and explain it to them.
And I'd like to wish a happy birthday yesterday, Coach Michael Minner, a good friend of mine. And Coach Minner, the countdown to Christmas break, I'm finally here. Are you? He's checking in on Aycorp Sports. Good to have him.
Coach Minner has been a big part of the Southeast Missouri area sports map, especially baseball.
I know my son, Peyton Hodges, thinks the world of him.
Good turnover right there by Malden.
Fowler to Moncrief on the right side. Up, and Fortner's going to pick up a foul.
And I like the way that Malden decided to attack the rim right there. You know, Moncrief, they haven't had much going, so they needed a strong move. He went up with both hands right there, strong with the basketball, drew the foul.
Officials are going to get together, as they should. Coach Blankenship having a little mini clinic down the far end as his assistants, longtime assistants, doing a good job for him, Dylan Hill and John Smith. Always like to see what kind of ties those guys are going to break out. Always looking sharp anywhere they go. Number 14, Tristan Moncrief to the line. First free throw up. In and out. And it's been that kind of first half for the Malden Greenway, Bobby.
Certainly has. James, I'll tell you the conversation I had after this break.
Back. We were watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
We're back here. It's story time.
Story
with Mr.
time.
Alford.
Yeah, coming down here today on this, talking on the phone, my buddy Dustin Wiseman was talking basketball, and I said, this game has interest to me. From the Christmas tournament seedings at Bloomfield, how big of a difference is it from that 4-seed Malden to the 7-seed Risco Tigers? Boy, it doesn't look like much. Maybe they even got the seeding backwards it looks right now. You wonder how much spread there is between that part of the team, because we all thought sitting around the table that it's a top 3 tournament, maybe at best a top 5, but a top 3. Risco's here to say, hey guys, don't forget about us.
Yeah, it's just a short trip as you head due west on Highway 62 from Risco to Malden. These teams and players know each other very well. So the officials are getting together. Clark Stewart giving an explanation to Coach Fowler. He seems like he's pleased. He's patting the officials on the back.
Coming into this game too, James, I had Malden picked tonight. I thought Malden was going to be the stronger team, the faster team up and down the floor. I thought they'd dominate the paint, but Risco has come out and played very, very well tonight.
And that's going to send Moncrief to the line. I just found out while the power was out, there was a car on fire in Parma. That does not look good.
And, man, what a rebound by Dobbins there, and the stick back and score. Again, Risco can't give up those kind of rebounds out there. Just an easy one underneath, they just gave up, and it shouldn't work that easy right there.
Appreciate Joey Kazi checking here on Aycorp Sports with the clarification. But, again, there's no shortage of power here on the Risco team.
And another, Malden almost come away with another offensive board. And boy, if I'm coaching Risco right now, I'm telling them, guys, look, you got to get a better gut in the gut and block out strong. You're allowing them to get way too close to these offensive boards.
Jace Godsey gets it off to Eli Rogers. They break it across the timeline. Owen Fortner. Now it's just errant passes.
I don't know what Fortner was thinking right there. Just give him a pass to his chest. You threw that thing way over his head for some reason.
Speaking to his chest, Coach Blankenship just got in that chest with that right index finger. Gives him a pat on the hiney, and good to see these kids take, well, I'll tell you what, they take constructive criticism from their veteran coach, and they play hard for him. Fortner, fresh out of the butt chewing with a rebound. Gets it to Eli Rogers. Between the circles, Coach Blankenship directing traffic. Coach Fowler barking out defensive calls. Gets it off to Caleb Godsey. Weaves it to Eli Rogers. Pressured by Harris. Picks up his dribble, saves it, resets to Rogers. Inside 2.5, back tip, stone away.
Just popped right out of his hands.
Coach Fowler is livid on the steal. Cartiller for 3. Back the rim, no good. Fortner, fight for it. And Bobby, I've got the basketball.
Ball went in the wrong hands there, didn't it, James? You probably left butter on it somewhere.
Oh, you won, fella. Rogers gets it into Jace Godsey.
Or cookie crumbs, maybe. Woo, man!
Nice take.
Fadeaway jumper by Rogers.
33-18, Tigers at Snin.
Best way to knock cookie crumbs off the basketball is let it go straight through the net.
That's right. Number 3, Harris. Skips it over. Thrown away by Godsey. Fortner on the right side, up and in.
Boy, I'm telling you, they are just whipping on right now all over the court.
And I didn't have this on my bingo card tonight, I'll just be honest with you.
I did not either. And again, another takeaway.
Fortner skips it off to Eli Rogers. Coach Blankenship winding him up. Jace Godsey skips it over to Eli Rogers. Cartiller wide open for 3. Back of the rim, no good, fight for it. Nice save by Moncrief.
And it goes right to Risco.
Risco has been everywhere the ball has been tonight. So
Risco's just beating Malden right now to every spot except when Malden was shooting free throws and is getting a couple of offensive rebounds right there. They're just, I mean, it's just every time they beat them to the spot and boom, they're there and they get a score, the foul, whatever they want to do, the loose ball, the steal. I mean, they've been all over the place tonight.
So that's going to send Jace Godsey to the line. As Coach Fowler's coaching up his younger son.
You know, and Drew had 34 points of the night. He's sitting here with 2 right now in this basketball game, and we're near the half.
75 ticks left to play in the first half. Misses both free throws. And we've got a whistle, and we've got a foul on number 22 as Coach Fowler pleads his case to no avail. That's going to send Godsey back to the line, and he missed his 3rd one. Kicked out on the left side. Oh, nice pass.
Oh, man, nice.
Lays it up and
nice.
in.
Good job of running the floor and moving the ball up the floor as you did.
Dobbins puts it in softly. Wave within 15, 35-20. 1 minute remaining in the first half. Rogers still chomping the gum. Gets it to Fortner on the right wing.
It looks like Risco wants to slow the floor for one last shot maybe and go up at least 15. And I think they want Malden to have to come out and guard.
Jace Godsey. Back to Cartiller. Weaves it. Kicks it to Rogers. Coach Fowler directing traffic on the defensive end. Eli Rogers, 20 seconds left in the second quarter.
Rogers identified Cartiller in trouble from the baseline here, near past the block at the baseline, and he quickly went out and got that basketball.
10 seconds. Coach Blankenship's direct him to the right side. Oh, they found Fortner. Fortner, back tip. Back to him, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, at the buzzer. So, this first half has been all Risco Tigers here tonight. 35-20 over the number 2 seed of Malden Green Wave. So, Bobby, I'm going to give you a chance to stay these statistics. I think we know the story. We're going to go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. You're watching the Clarkton Reindeer Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless, Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
I'm Kelly Medley, and I bring the flair to list your home with expert care. With rhyme or reason, I'll go the mile. So let's get started and sell with style.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real. Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
At TG Express, we handle oil changes, tires, brakes, and all other basic mechanical needs, including full-service gas. And for major mechanical and auto body repair jobs, visit our other location, TG Automotive. Trust TG Automotive for all your auto needs.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered-down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Hey y'all, I'm Leslie Ackman with Young Real Estate. I'm excited to show you my newest listing. A 4-bedroom corner lot home with an open layout, flexible bonus space, metal roof, and fenced yard. Let's make it yours. Call me today.
Earnhardt's Property Management handles everything, including landscaping, land leveling, chat driveway installation, ball field cleanup, and now Christmas light installs. Earnhardt's Property Management. Quality work done right.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Here in area scores here, the Burning Mules are up by 26 at home over the Bell City Cubs, and fresh off John Aycock, I believe, had 30 points, a losing effort against Woodland the other night. And Bobby, you watched that one. I know you're going to bring some of the stats to us, but I did want to mention that.
Yeah, I'll tell you, right now I think John Aycock's probably the best big in all of Southeast Missouri.
Agreed,
I mean, that
100%.
Flat out play, guys. If you hadn't got a chance to watch him, tune in to the Christmas tournament. He will be there live, and he will put on a clinic down in the paint. In this game, though, it's all Risco Tigers, as we'll go through the stats here. For the Tigers, it'll look like this. Eli Rogers with 20, Owen Fortner with 10, Jay Scottsey with 2, Braden Cartiller with 3, and that is their 35 points. They are 15 of 29 shooting the ball at 52%, 12 of 19 inside the arc at 63%, 3 of 10 beyond at 30%, 2 of 4 at the free throw line. They have 15 rebounds. They are led by Owen Fortner right now with 7. For the Malden Green Wave, it is Drew Fowler with 2, Cannon Brown with 3, Christian Moncrief with 5, DeVaris Parker with 4, Dentez Dobbins with 6, and that's their 20 points. They are 8 of 23 shooting at 35% from the floor, 7 of 16 inside the arc at 44%, 1 of 7 beyond at 14%, 3 of 9 at the free throw line. They have 10 rebounds in the game. They're all kind of scattered out. No large leader in that department. Team comparison, so I think it gets interesting. Risco, 15 of 29. Malden, 8 of 23 from the floor. They've hit more twos, or 12 to Malden 7 is Risco. They've knocked down more threes, 3 to 1. Free throws, 2 to 3 right there. Malden leads that department. Rebounds, 15 for Risco, 10 for Malden. It's the offensive rebounds for Risco, though. They lead that with 7 to 5 area. I mean, James, every area in the book I look, Risco is winning this matchup, and they're doing it on the scoreboard as well by 15.
Yeah, and it seems like everywhere the ball bounces, there's a black jersey there, Risco Tiger, whether it be off a offensive or defensive board or a loose ball, whatever. Everything just going the Risco Tiger way. We'll see how the second half plays. You got to think Malden has some runs left in them, and again, you don't have to get 15 points back in one quarter. Maybe cut it in half.
My adjustment at the halftime, you got to find a way to cut 15 points out, but start by face guarding Eli Rogers the rest of this game. I mean, somebody's got to stay to him like glue, and if that person can't find somebody else who can, they've got to shut his playmaking ability down.
Back to action here. Say hi to Coach O'Brien. He's listening here on Aycorp Sports. Good to have him checking in. Moncrief skips it out. A reset to Fowler. Fowler skips it over to Harris. Oh, nice job by Fortner getting in the pass lane.
Well, Risco come out active right here on defense and got a good steal.
Fortner pressured, skips it out to Braden Carteller. On the left side, kicks it out. Godsey for 3, front of the rim. Whistle. We've got a foul away from the ball. So it's going to be Malden Green Wave basketball. Just under 7.5 left to play in the third, trailing 35-20. Malden with the basketball. Harris directing traffic, gets it to Moncrief. He'll try a 3. Well, the rim, fight for it, reset, head of the key. Nice take there.
Yeah, nice little look there from Harris. Faked the three to the corner, got the defense to move some, had a clearing, and knocked down a nice little shot.
Rogers gets it to Caleb Gotze, over to Carteller. Back, they'll try three, Rogers. Misses it, fight for it, tipped out. Off a black jersey, it's going to be Malden Greenway basketball. Boy, he's got a nice left-handed stroke. He just elevates good, and just a nice soft touch there by Rogers.
Yeah, I'm big on shot form. He gets that wrist back. So, he gets his wrist back, his guide hands on the spot. You look at the rotation, it comes out good rotation because he's actually shooting the ball, not pushing it. I mean, he's just got a really, really good shot. Something that just doesn't come natural. I mean, you got to work at that, and you can tell he has put in the work.
Agreed. We'll skip it over on the left baseline, kick it out, stolen away by Carteller. Carteller pushing tempo in the lane on the right side, draws contact, no foul. And there is Fortner, and he's going to draw a foul on the backside.
Fortner just running the floor very well. He got down there. He come all the way from the near side block to me over here on the right side of this rim on the far side, and he finished all the way down the floor with rebound.
That's going to send Owen Fortner to the line, the All-Stater. Just over 6 minutes left to play in the third quarter. His team leads 35-22. Winner moves on tomorrow night as Bobby Alford will be on the call for you here on championship night on Aycorp. First free throw is no good. Fortner, next free throw. Rims out, rebound by Moncrief. Gets it off to Fowler on the right side. Pressured by Carteller to Moncrief. Oh, nice up and under, Bobby.
Good move by Moncrief. They thought they had him cut off, and he just got right under the arms of the Risco Tigers and scored.
Carteller on the right side. Gets it to Owen Fortner. Oh, nice teardrop by Fortner.
You don't see that out of post players every day.
Mercy. Risco extends 37-24. Both teams continue to trade baskets here in the third quarter. Just under 6 left to play in the third. Pump fake, and that's going to be on Fortner as he looks as perplexed as anyone. And Coach Blankenship pleading his case, getting an explanation, and that's good enough for him. Officials done a nice job here tonight. This whole tournament, we've had some quality officials, some good young officials. It's good to see some young blood in here, and that's the lifeblood of the officiating fraternity, if you will.
I think I was talking to somebody earlier this year, and the average age of officials, maybe, and that may be basketball, football combined, is like 55. Look, we've got to have young guys continue to get in the game. It is imperative for the future of basketball for young people to get into officiating.
Up and in by Dobbins. Cuts the Risco lead to 12, 37-25. Jace Gotze, the freshman. Pressure by Moncrief. Gets it to Fortner on the right side. Fortner takes it himself. He has just been money on that right side.
Well, they're beating the press, and out on that right wing there, Fortner's just able to get a one-on-one look and go right to the rim.
Moncrief up and in. Carteller on the left side. Backs it out, gets it to Rogers. He hadn't had a touch in a while. Oh, nice dish. Oh!
Did you see that touch, man?
Wow. Does he?
He's looking super fly out there on that back.
Up and in is Dobbins. 41-29. Both teams continue to trade buckets. Jace Gotze gets it to Owen Fortner in the right corner. Pressured by Harris. Skips it off to Carteller. They work the left side to Rogers. Moncrief, as Fowler directs traffic. Malden in their man-to-man defense. Jace Gotze just wasn't ready for that bad turnover there, freshman mistake.
Just a mishandle right there.
Back in 30, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always
And we're back here. James Hodges joined here by Bobby, and both teams just kind of starting the quarter off just trading buckets.
Trading buckets, but Malden right now has got to find a way not to trade buckets. They got to cut deficits, and they got to do it in a hurry. They were trailing at 15, so they have cut into it a little bit, but they've just got to find a way to slow them down. You know, they try to bring some full court pressure. Risco keeps beating that, and once it's Fortner out on the edge, he just goes to the rim and scores over everybody. I don't know right now. They've just got to find a way to slow down this Risco Tiger team.
Malden with the basketball, left wing for Harris. They'll reset, two-man game with Fowler. Try the right corner, Moncrief. Good ball movement. Fowler tries a three. Rims out, rebound by Cartiller. Cartiller pushing tempo on the left side. Head of the key, kicks it out. Jay Scottsy will try a three. Got it.
Everything's going their way.
44-29, Risco extends. Inside, all by his lonesome, is Dobbins.
Good score right there on the inside by Dobbins.
Braden Cartiller gets it off. Ill-advised pass thrown away by the Greenway. Push tempo on the right side. Parker thrown away by Rogers on the left side. And one. He just kind of shrugged the shoulders and adjusted the jersey. Just Joe Cool down there.
Yeah, he went ahead and brushed the shoulders off and went right to the line right there.
Have yourself a night, young man. He's going to go to the line, try to make it a three-point play. Coach Blankenship talking to his assistants. We're inside of just over 3.5 left to play in the third. Rims out, fight for it. Chased down by Malden. Harris with a basketball. Gets it off. Oh, nice job.
Strong move by Dobbins right there. The ball never hit the floor. He got it, just turned around, went up strong to the basket. I love it.
Jace Gotze pushing tip on the right side to Fortner, left wing, right wing, checks it. Back to Gotze, fakes it. Weaves it to Cartiller. They'll reset, penetrates in the lane.
Man, everything's just going their way.
48-33, Risco extends up by 15. Oh, all by his lonesome again is Dobbins.
That is twice. 2 in a row down here right there. Look, somebody's got to go guard that block right there. I mean, you can't give up easy baskets at the rim.
Eli Rogers on the left side, finds Fortner on the right side. Fortner to the rack with the left hand.
With the left, you know, that's just good ball movement by Risco. They share it well.
Harris with a basketball, inside of three. Oh, nice no look to Dobbins again.
3 in a row at the rim for Dobbins.
50-37, both teams continue to switch baskets. Just over 2.5. Eli Rogers on the left side. Forces a shot, ill-advised. And Coach Blankenship is beside himself. We got a green wave down.
And a
4 in a row.
4th score for Robbins at the basketball, and we've got a timeout for the player on Malden down there.
Officials timeout. While we're doing that, we're upcoming on Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports. The regular season home game at Sykes Fieldhouse will be Monday, December 22nd against the Pemiscot Indians. It should be a fun matchup between the number 3 ranked team in the state in Class 2 and Class 5. Remember to tune in to Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports. Should be a fun night, and I know you mentioned you may go up there and get you a gander of that one.
It is heavy on my mind to go catch that game. Look, you've got a very, very good Pemiscot team coming into there, and I think it's a game that Pemiscot says, hey, I want to prove we're who we say we are that nobody else is giving us credit for. I think Pemiscot goes into that game wanting to prove something majorly. They're going to play good because Sykeson's fast. They get after you in every way. And, you know, you got 2 of the top players in all the area and possibly Missouri, and Landon Burchard and Marquil Murray playing against each other in that game. But I think it's going to be a fun atmosphere. As usual, big score against little score. I'm taking the bigger score, Sykeston, but what a fun time it would be if Pemiscot can walk in there and upset them heading into the Christmas tournament the following week.
I think a lot of the area will be at that game. You know, all schools will be out for Christmas break. It's on a Monday night, so a lot of teams won't be playing, you know, and so I think you're going to see the Fieldhouse rocking.
Good chance it's full because everybody hears about how good Sykeston is, and they are. Everybody hears how good Pemiscot is, so is it going to be that good of a matchup? You'll have to wait on Monday night and find out.
Jace Godsey. Malden picking up full court pressure. Gets it to Eli Rogers on the left side. Oh, finds Fortner all by his lonesome. Misses it on the right side. Cleared out by Dobbins.
Here's a chance for Malden to cut this to 9.
Dobbins. Foul on the floor.
You remember how we talked about that Malden wasn't being physical and strong with basketball? Right now, Dobbins is being as strong as anybody on the floor with basketball. He's taking it right at him.
So Malden will inbound in front of us. Number 12, Harris, slaps the basketball with his left hand. Kicks it out, Brown on the right wing. And we've got a 3-second violation, and Coach Fowler's going to ask for an explanation. Eli Rogers going to inbound. Gets it off to Jace Godsey on the right side, pushing tempo.
Good job, Malden, trying to trap a freshman there.
Risco for 3, and they made another. 53-39, Risco extends inside of 2 minutes. Moncrief.
Risco is giving up too many easy baskets at the rim right here. I mean, somebody just has to step in front of him and stop him, and they didn't.
And Coffin corner, he gets bailed out on the foul. 53-41, Eli Rogers will rebound in between the Malden cheerleading corps, across from the Malden bench. Gets it off to Fortner on the left side. Fortner wastes no time. That was too easy.
There. The bigger player, and they just go right at him.
And a flop is called on Malden. Number 12, Harris. It's going to be reported to the scores table. At the 1:29 mark, as mop-up duty continues on the far side. Just under a minute and a half. Coach Blankenship talking to Coach Whitaker. Risco assistants getting up, coaching them up. 55-41. Risco leads. Moncrief, oh, nice dish inside, Bobby, and
there
one.
It is, yeah. Again, Risco is giving up so many easy points right now to the basket. All of it's at the rim right now. Risco's allowing this to happen.
55-43 with a chance to cut it to 11. Both Fowlers up coaching. Free throw lead cut to 11, 55-44. Eli Rogers, pressure by Moncrief along with Fowler. Skips it off to Cartiller, to Jace Godsey, right corner. Pressured by Harris. Misses it, fight for it. Rebound Harris, behind the back, stolen by Risco. Godsey, nice heady play there by Jace Godsey, the freshman.
Yeah, and he's bailed out on the foul. Right now, Malden has turned up the energy, and they are attacking on defense right now. Kind of speeding up Risco. It's something we haven't seen all game long right there. That just a fine basketball move by Malden. Just got bailed out on the, or taken out on the foul there.
Three, knocked out, fight for it. Eli Rogers again, Bobby. Jace Godsey for 3.
And he found an open shooter.
He's flexing on him now.
They are shooting lights out right now from 3. They're 6 of 16 in the basketball game.
You don't think he felt that hero cam zooming in on him there?
No doubt.
58-44, make that 46 up and in.
Yeah, again at the rim. Boy, any defense at all from Risco stops a couple of these baskets. I mean, they're making it too easy for Malden at the rim.
Eli Rogers, stolen away by the Green Wave on the left side. Gets it to Moncrief on the right side. Misses badly, fight for it, and a baseline violation.
Well, credit that defense. Number one, I can't remember who did it. Somebody from Risco stepped out and stopped ball, and that was the first part of that defense right there. Stop ball, the pass over, bad shot, goes out of bounds, Risco basketball.
I love how Coach Blankenship gives his assistants freedom to coach over there. Jace Godsey with the basketball. Gets it to Cartiller. At the buzzer. Back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard. or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
And Bobby, I see some stats glaring at me. I think you're thinking what I'm thinking, but let's bring it to light.
Well, the game right now is at the 3-point line. The difference, it's a 15-point difference there. 6 of 17 is Risco, 1 of 9 is Malden. Look, Risco's shooting 35% out there, but the other glaring thing I see is Malden has come back. They've tied in for points inside the arc at 19 buckets made apiece right there. Malden is getting way too easy of looks. If I'm them, keep your defensive intensity and keep plugging away at the rim right there. You know, you were down 15, you've cut it to 12. You got to make a few more, but keep your intensity up and keep attacking them at the rim.
Eli Rogers with the ball, gives it off to Braden Carteller. Pressured by Fowler. To the right side they go. To Jace. Back to Jace. Wide open for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Fortner on the rebound. He just had position on the inside.
He did. They got the putback, and that's one, you know, if you're a Malden fan, you don't want to see him get those putbacks that easy.
Malden with the basketball. Fowler, right wing, pressured by Godsey. Puts up a shot, ill-advised. Nothing but black jerseys. Oh, it's swatted away by Fortner.
You ain't got to go home, ball, but you sure got to get the heck up out of here.
Checking in for Coach Blankenship is number 30, Caleb Godsey. And Coach Blankenship is signaling in to his Tigers. John Whitaker coming out with the black towel that's been used quite a few times. That black towel will be nice and wet by now. Been used quite a few times.
Well, Dobbins is a man to see right there, number 23. Keep an eye on him on this inbound. He has been scoring at will at the rim.
So Harris will inbound in front of us. Gets it off to Fowler, head of the key. Fakes it against Rogers, forces one up. Rims out, rebound, Jace Godsey.
They have kept Fowler quiet tonight.
Jace gets it off to aforementioned Fortner. Back to Rogers, left wing. Back to Fortner, inside out game. Pressure by the Green Wave. They'll reset. Inside of 7 minutes left to play in regulation. 60-46. The number 3 seed of Risco Tigers lead the number 2 seed of Malden Green Wave. Rogers. Carteller for 3. Oh, another.
That's 35% no more. We're going to increase that, man. They are just rocking it from 3 tonight.
Nice Euro foul, and that's going to go against Fortner, and that's going to send number 23, Dobbins, to the line, shooting a couple.
Dobbins with 19 tonight. He is going to be a player to watch up at this Christmas tournament, too, in Bloomfield here right after the holiday season. Look, he's played a strong game. I didn't like his play the first quarter tonight, but since then, he has played very strong with the basketball, and he has really showed out here in the second half.
Free throw up. Rims out, and it's been that kind of that free throw out there kind of describes the night for the Malden Green Wave.
Yeah, they are 5 of 13 at the free throw line tonight.
63-46, Risco leads. Malden trying to cut it. We'll see if they do. They do. Fortner inbounds to Rogers. Just over 6.5 left to play in the fourth quarter. Jace Godsey on the right side between the circles. Pressure by Dobbins. Dobbins getting up there and guarding. Off the fingertips of Fortner. And now it's stolen away by Fowler.
Great defense that time by Malden.
Dobbins against Fortner. Kicks it off to Moncrief. Moncrief Gets it off, stolen away by Gotze. Jace pushing tempo.
Oh, man, I thought it was going to go.
Fowler. And just both teams getting a little out of control there.
Rogers was able to dodge that basketball, and it goes out of bounds.
And we've got, boy, that's a long wet spot on the floor. Looks like where somebody drug a mop. That's going to take a while to clean up.
It was Eli Rogers is what it was. It wasn't a mop, it was Rogers. He has definitely left his mark on the floor tonight.
While we're waiting, we want to remind you the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. The podcast is in full basketball mode every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. I also want to give a shout out to our crew here, led by Josh I. Cameras, Nate Lewis, Noah Burnett. Graphics, Tyler Lassiter, Brad Ruppel. Stats, Matthew Williams, along with Philip Britt. Nate's on it now, and Marley Hatton on photography. Eli Rogers gets it off to Carteller on the right side. Pressure, oh, nice dish to Fortner.
And a score right there.
65-47, Risco extends. Oh, and
Boy,
Brown hit the deck.
That is right there in that wet spot where Rogers just hit the floor earlier. He hit a wet spot and feet was gone.
Yeah, Coach McBroom's. Oh, another three. Speaking of wet, that one was as Cartiller knocked that one down. 68-49. Moncrief going up
Great seal
strong.
right there by Dobbins. Did you see Dobbins move out there to the block and seal that man? That made it an easy layup by Moncrief.
Unselfish play by Dobbins. Risco up by 17. Coach Blankenship directing traffic. Gets it off to number 30, Caleb Gotze. Back tip, stolen away by the Greenway. Stolen back by Caleb Gotze. Back to Fortner. Kicks it out. Cartiller for three. Back to the rim. Eli Rogers again on the offensive boards. Fortner back to Caleb Gotze. Power move. Fight for it. Will Bunning flicks it back. And it's going to be Malden Green Wave basketball.
Yeah, Risco just missed an easy one at the rim there. Should have had two more on that possession.
So Brown wiping the sweat off his brow. He's going to throw it in to Harris. Harris between the legs, between the circles. Tapping the top of the head. Gets a screen from Dobbins on the right side. Back to Dobbins. And one.
Man, nice.
Nice little half-court set there, Bobby, by Malden.
Yeah, all right there close in the paint right there. You know, he rolled off of Dobbins with the screen. Harris wants to go score, but he can't. Gets underneath the basket, but he drags the defense with him. Easy little pass to Dobbins for the score.
Yeah, the defense kind of collapsed and it opened things up. So Dobbins going to go to the line, try to cut the lead, and he does. Substitutions, number 12, Harris checking in, and Cannon Brown will have a seat, and he looks exhausted. 34, Will Bunting. Oh,
man.
We might have a throwdown here. Laid it up, missed it. Rebound by the Wave on the right side. Gets it to Moncrief. Oh, nice Euro. He traveled. The officials got the good job by the officials making eye contact. And Eli Rogers talking to the officials, trying to get clarification. That young man is playing hard tonight. Rogers on the left side, just over 4 to play. Rogers a little out of control, but draws the foul, and he's hammered on the far end.
Well, he saw the three in the corner, and I'm thinking Rogers said, you know what, I think I can get to the rim and score right here to draw the foul, which he does get the foul.
Coach Blankenship confirmed with his assistants. Tell you what, they've got the program that's run at Risco. Those guys have been together for a while. Coach, of course, Coach Fowler, state championship coach, trying to establish his program in Northern Dunklin County. Had a lot of success over his career. Rogers, free throw, got it. Risco in the 70s, 70-54.
Rogers up to 24 points. Only 4 points here in the second half.
Fowler for three. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Caleb Gotze. Clears it out to Braden Cartaylor. Pressure by Fowler. Saved by Caleb Gotze. Resets to Eli. Fortner all by his lonesome on the right side and stepped on the baseline. Kind of a bad possession there, Bobby.
Yeah, not the best. I mean, and the clock has stopped right now. You're up 16. You just want to keep the foot on the pedal right now.
Number three, Harris. Kicks it out to Moncrief. Skips it over. Gets it off to Dobbins. A lot of contact. Fortner with the block. Fortner clears it to Rogers on the left side. Look at the body control.
Well, he draws the contact, number one, and keeps the ball away from the defender right there. Contact, able to control his body and go up and score.
Coach Blankenship went down the bench and was pushing those JV kids down like dominoes, keeping them off the court.
And I'm sure the comments from Coach Fowler over here has to be, look, there's a ton of contact on the other end, and my guys land on a 40, you don't call a foul, and you call a foul for them and the basket. I mean, frustration has to be there. He's got to want that same call, and he's talking to him there. He's wanting that call on that.
73-54. Moncrief up and in. Will Bunting gets it to a guard. Good idea. Eli Rogers on the left side, pressure by Fowler. Just over three. Gillett Vise kind of out of control, draws a foul. And how many times has number three been on the deck tonight?
I don't think he's out of control there. Did you see the way he's kind of hesitating, dribbling up the floor with Fowler on his back? He's trying to get a push foul on Fowler, or when he gets into that teeth of that defense there, he just kind of lunged forward through the defense, got a quick hack at him and a foul.
They're going to try the gray towels now. I don't think those black towels are working anymore. That might be doing more damage than help. Will Bunting flicks it over to the Risco bench.
It looks like we're going to have a full timeout there by Risco.
Back in 60, you're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Back here, and Bobby, anytime Malden makes something happen underneath, it seems like Risco knocks down a big three on the other end.
Yeah, they just kept the offense going all night. They moved the ball well, taking good looks at the basket. Really just hustle has been there all night for Risco. Malden picks it up at times, but just not as much and as often as what Risco has been able to bring.
Fortner is fouled on the lob. He's going to go to the line as the Tigers huddle up. 73-56 in the battle of 2 and 3. As Coach Travis Days, South Pemiscot County Bulldogs await tomorrow night. Bobby Offer will be on the call from Clarkton High School, the historic Clarkton High School. Annual event put on here in Dunklin County. Fortner up and in. 75-56. Risco extends. Fowler with the basketball. Gets it inside to Dobbins. Gets it over. Nice teardrop there, Bobby, by Harris.
Yeah, nice little ball movement by Malden. Nice score up there by Harris.
Eli Rogers on the left side. Oh, nice. Look cut by Cartaylor.
Every time Malden does something, Risco just seems to come down the floor and do it a little better.
And Fowler just a little out of control there, trying to do too much. 77-58 and more mop-up duty. A little humid here. There's the temperatures in the area, got in the 50s. If you're hoping for a white Christmas in southeast Missouri, I don't think you're going to get one this year.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. It's going to be more up near 70.
It's going to be a little colder tomorrow with the front moving in. I know when I left town in the 3 o'clock hour, it was raining really hard. Fortner. We've got a foul on Dobbins. And that's the 5th foul, so that's going to send Fortner to the line shooting the double bonus. I see some youngsters asleep in the bleachers, and we're pushing 9:30 here on the dial. Fortner up and in.
You thought coming into this game maybe Risco has played the zone, should have favored Fowler and 3-point shots. Only 2 points in the game to Drew Fowler. I think that's a glaring deal for me there as he just sinks that one.
Make it right on cue. Timeout. We're going to take one too. Back in a few. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Bobby. And Bobby, I'm seeing Eli Rogers with 27, Owen Fortner with 26.
Yeah, their two big stars have brought star power tonight. And, you know, there's other kids chipped in. You know, they've got at least, 4 players in double figures there. Really looks good. And I do not see Caleb Godsey's name in that book. Or Chase Godsey, rather, in that book. I don't know where he is at on the scoring.
Here he is here. 2 points, 4 rebounds.
Yeah, so four players in double figures. That's a good night for Risco, no doubt.
Fortner with a basketball. Just over 2 minutes left to play in this one. Between the legs, pressure by Dobbins. Weaves it to Carteller, who's been deadly from the perimeter. Pressure by Fowler. Fortner all by his lonesome. They play keep away from Fowler.
Yeah, I think at this point they're going to tell him that you're not playing zone against us.
Eli Rogers kicks it out to Caleb Godsey. Godsey, he's fouled by Fowler that time.
I think that's a good foul. Foul somebody who's not been shooting a ton from the line like that. Fortner's a guy I'd say probably Rogers and then Fortner's the two you don't want to foul and send somebody else out there to do that.
It appears Risco's going to move on. Who's the defending champion this tournament? Who won this one last year?
I believe that's Risco because they went on their big run last year. Big tournament winner here last year, I believe so, on this tournament.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, they were filled with stars last season.
Yeah, they made a long run. They lost a hard-fought game in Chadwick, Missouri.
Jim Riker and I were out there for that call. The controversial was a foot on the line or not out there by
Jinx and I were up at Woodland that night for the game against Jefferson as Woodland went on to the Final Four, so a lot of basketball in the area that night. Godsey makes it. Malden with the basketball. Harris, they trail by 20. And we've got a foul. That's going to go against Jace Godsey, the freshman. Malden will inbound in front of us. Harris calls out play number 2. As Moncrief gets set along with Brown and Dobbins. Dobbins calling for the lob. Nice active hands again by Eli Rogers.
They're not looking at the post that time. They probably had a score in the post, but they're looking for threes at this point. So that's what that player's drawn up to do, and they just could not get a look out there. Well defended.
Some of the Malden faithful are heading for the exits. Gets it in to Moncrief. Dobbins again absorbs the contact, and he'll go to the line.
Dobbins has no doubt been impressive tonight, up to 24 points in it.
Eli, boy, you like to see the kids hand that ball underhand to the officials. That's refreshing to see these days. Showing respect to the officials. Dobbins, free throw up, misses it. 91 ticks remain. Dobbins, got it. 81-62, 19-point lead. Braden Carteller, pressure by Cannon Brown. Dribbles, weaves it to the freshman Jace Godsey, pressure by Fowler. Gets it off to Owen Fortner. Drew Fowler applying pressure. Now it's stolen away by Drew Fowler. Just over a minute, Jace Godsey on the deck. Fowler off the glass too much, rebound again by Eli Rogers. And how many rebounds does he have? 27 points, 6 rebounds. Unofficial. Jace Godsey, Cannon Brown with the steal. Both teams getting a little sloppy. Over to Dobbins. Oh, nice pump fake.
And one.
81-64. I think it's going to be a little bit too little, too late, Bobby.
Yeah, with under a minute to go in this big of a lead, it's just a matter of clock ticking right here.
And could you imagine playing the Risco Tigers in their own gym? We see how they play when they're on the road. I bet that's a tough place to play.
Something about this gym and this tournament, they love to show up.
Of course, just a short drive for both teams. Dobbins completes it. 81-65. Foul on the play by Harris. 47.9. Fans getting up and stretching, and we've been sitting here for a while. Just a nice venue here at the Clarkton High School. We're glad to be a part of it. Carteller misses the first. Makes the second. Risco extends, 82-65. Harris with the basketball, gets into Dobbins, wide open again. How many does he have?
Yeah, if they would have done that from the word go tonight with Dobbins, I mean, it'd be a little different score. I don't know if it'd make it up, but he has dominated the paint tonight against Risco.
He's flirting with 30, Bobby, and he may get it.
He's got it. He's sitting at 30.
Oh, he's got that. That was, yep, you're right. So a cool 30 for Dobbins. Coach McBroom, I tell you what, he's done a fine job here helping this term. I walked in during the 3 o'clock hour. He's out here mopping the floor, getting ready to play tonight. Malden with the basketball, gets it off to Drew Fowler. 30 seconds left to play. Kicks it out. Moncrief for three, front of the rim, no good, fight for it. Brown with a miss, cleared by Rogers. And Dobbins make that 32.
Nice
Timeout,
takeaway.
Fowler. We're going to take one too. You're watching the Clarkton Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby, and I think that's just a matter of formalities at this point, Bobby.
I think so. I mean, right now he's drawing up a quick steal, inbound steal, and score. I mean, so if you get that, now it's 82-71. I mean, he's in desperation mode here, and you still got to try to coach your team to it. But a quick steal and a score gives you a little bit of hope maybe on this steal. It's still a large lead to overcome.
Eli Rogers directing the young freshman Gotze. Rogers with the screen, gets it off, and he takes one in the face there by Moncrief. Both teams continue to play hard.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Gotze knew he had the baseline there to run on. He never moved, just kind of stayed in one spot. He is a freshman inbounding. Generally speaking, you put your best passer inbounding the basketball. So I found that very interesting that a freshman was doing that in that situation in the game.
First free throw rims out, and he hasn't missed too many tonight. Next free throw's up and in. 83-69. Risco leads. Malden with the basketball. Puts up a shot quickly. Gets it up and in. 83-71. Cartiller with a basketball. And that's going to about do it. Jace Gotze. And the Risco fans are up, and they're moving on tomorrow night to play for the championship against the #1 seeded South Pemiscot Bulldogs. 83-71. The #3 seed knocks off the #2 seeded. And Bobby, I'll give you a chance to total us up to our viewers, and then we will send it back.
All right, for the Malden Green Wave in the books, it is Drew Fowler with 5, Xavier Harris with 8, Kenan Brown with 3, Tristan Moncrief with 15, Devarius Parker with 9, Dentez Dobbins with 32 and 7 rebounds on the evening, and that is their 72 points. They were 30 of 55 shooting the basketball at 55%, and 28 of 43 inside the arc at 65%, 2 of 12 beyond at 17%, 10 of 19 at the free throw line, 53% there, 21 total rebounds in the basketball game. For the Risco Tigers, they will go like this. It is Eli Rogers with 28, Owen Fortner with 26, also Jace Gotze with 11, Caden White with 3, Braden Cartiller with 11, Caleb Gotze with 4, and that is their 83 points. They were 31 of 59 shooting the ball tonight at 53%, 23 of 38 inside the arc at 61%, 8 of 21 beyond at 38%, and 13 of 22 at the free throw line, only a 59% there with 24 rebounds in the game. Owen Fortner did lead them with 9, and again, another team, great shooting numbers, 53% from the field, 61% from the inside the arc, 38% beyond. I mean, James, again, winning teams just seem to hit those kind of numbers night in and night out. If you want to be a good team shooting the ball from 3, you got to be 30% and better in my book.
Yeah, that's just a tough night. I mean, both teams played hard, but it was all Risco Tigers here tonight. It just seemed like the ball bounced their way. They were hot from the perimeter, did what they had to do. Dobbins did what he had to do inside. You're going to be on the call tomorrow night. I'll be on the PA at East Prairie as they take on the Oak Ridge Blue Jays. So I do want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas. I look forward to be back in here with Aycorp. I think my first assignment will be on the 26th at Bloomfield in the morning. So any final words, Bobby, before I send it back?
I think championship game tomorrow night. Does the speed affect Risco any? Because they handled it well against Malden tonight, and the pressure and the height and size of Risco. Well, Risco's got a good chance to walk out of here champs tomorrow. I love their size. We'll see how it plays out in the game, but their size is going to be key down low. They show they've got shooters out there, but how well do they handle it? Because it's going to be in-your-face defense all night long from South Pemiscot County.
Well, get your rest tonight, partner, because you're going to need it, and I look forward to tuning you in. So, for my partner, Bobby Alford, this is Coach James Hodges signing off as you have been watching the Clarkton Reindeer Christmas Classic here on Aycorp Sports.